The man smiled and said, "It's not the same sun, and I'm not the same man." And perhaps that is the quiet truth about our every morning. We often carry yesterday into today as if nothing has changed. The mistakes, the mischances, the things we wish we had done differently, we hold on to them like they define us. But every morning offers something we rarely acknowledge: a second beginning. Not because everything has been fixed, but because you have another chance to respond differently. You can speak differently today, choose differently today, and try again as well. Growth does not come from never falling. It comes from refusing to stay where you fell. Many people are not held back by their past. They are held back by their belief that their past cannot be changed. But the past does not need to be rewritten. It only needs to be answered differently today. And so perhaps this morning's reflection is simple. If today is a second sunrise, what will you do with it? Will you carry yesterday forward, or will you step into something new? Because every sunrise quietly asks the same question. Not what happened yesterday, but who will you choose to be today? That's our message of motivation. It will take us into the 6 a.m. news with Enyenam Hading, and we're back after it, as well as the business news with a lot more for you here on the 3FM Sunrise.
It's a beautiful day. Yeah, it's a beautiful day. Yeah, it's a beautiful day. It may not be the way I want it to be, but I thank you for every situation that made me good and bad friends that came into my life, and those who are still here today. Lord, I thank you. Lord, I thank you. Lord, I thank you. Lord, I thank you for sunshine. Thank you for rain. Thank you for joy. Thank you for pain. It's a beautiful day. Beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. Don't fuss and fight. Let us
Accra gets busy on this frequency. 92.7 3FM.
It's 6 o'clock. Hello and welcome to the 6 a.m. news here on 3FM 92.7. This bulletin is coming to you live from our studios here at Adesawe Kanda, and also coming to you live on KSB 107.1 FM in Tamale. Coming up this morning, 5 people injured with some motorbikes destroyed after gunmen attacked the Ajen Kotoku Onion Market. Meanwhile, the Trade Ministry has called for calm as it engages the leadership of the market. Also, the Accra Metropolitan Assembly indicates closure of a 2-foot bridge at Kanishi will stretch to the rest of the year. And much later, big week ahead as government and Ghanaians as major meetings in the offing this week to discuss issues of interest. I am Enyenam Hading. Details of headlines and other stories. Please stay with us. Thank you for staying with us. Now we want to our first story, a rather unfortunate one where 5 people have been injured with some motorbikes destroyed after gunmen attacked the Ajen Kotoku Onion Market. This stems from growing disputes between Nigeria and Ghanaian onion traders and has escalated into a major supply standoff with 59 trucks belonging to Ghanaian importers reportedly held in Nigeria. Secretary to the Accra Onion Sellers Association, Alhaji Osman Muhammad Sidi, who spoke to 3FM, said the standoff follows an earlier crash with which Nigerian traders were allegedly prevented from offloading 16 trucks at the market. He explained how this transpired.
Therefore, the Nigerians' refusal to split that onions to various associations lead to stop them not to offload their onions into the market. So this also raised attention that the Nigerians also have no option than to stop all onions coming to Ghana or even beyond. So today we came to the market to negotiate and see how best we can resolve and then let the onions offload. And one various sector of the Onion Association attacked the market of Accra onions, which results in gun firing, machetes, and a lot of destruction. Some trucks, some were wounded, taken to the hospital. Motorbikes were destroyed. Things have been destroyed into the market of Accra onion sellers import.
That was the secretary to the Accra Onion Sellers Association, Alhaji Osman Mohammed Sidi. Now, he's added that the trade minister has called for a meeting with the market leaders to resolve the impasse. Now, away from that, President John Dramani Mahama has arrived in Lyon, France for a One Health Summit, a gathering of world leaders, health ministers and global health experts, which he will be co-chairing with the French President Emmanuel Macron. The president was welcomed by a group of Ghanaian families who were excited coming out and meet the president on Easter Monday. The summit will bring together world leaders, health ministers and global experts to discuss pressing issues affecting global health system, sustainable food production, and joint strategies to address the emerging health challenges. President Mahama is expected to deliver 2 keynote addresses during the event. The president will leave Lyon for Paris after Tuesday's summit for a bilateral meeting with President Macron at the palace. Now to some more stories. The Accra Metropolitan Assembly has indicated that the 2 footbridges at Kaneshi will be shut off till the rest of the year. The Kaneshi footbridge was closed on April 2 for urgent rehabilitation after safety concerns were raised. The MA expects the repairs to have taken several months, with the work ultimately improving both structural integrity of the bridge and pedestrian safety. Let's take a listen to the Public Relations Officer for the Accra Metropolitan Assembly, Gilbert Ni Ankra.
The work will begin, and we are hoping that within 6 to 9 months it will be completed. Let me also state that that particular enclave drainage facilities will be worked on within that enclave. So the roads ministry is even looking at blocking that particular stretch to make way for the construction of the drains within the Accra Academy all the way. So we are looking at immediately the road is open. After completion, the bridge would also be functional.
That was the Public Relations Officer of the Accra Metropolitan Assembly, Gilbert Ni Ankra. Now, Ghanaians are expectant this week for the outcomes of many meetings where major decisions will be taken, from fuel prices to transport fares to cost of sachet waters. These meetings will discuss interventions and measures to curb and cushion the consumer. President Mahama hinted of a cabinet meeting this week to discuss transport fares on Thursday.
I've called for an emergency cabinet meeting to decide some measures we can take to cushion the petroleum price while we expect that the war comes to an end.
Now, in relation to transport, as operators are set to engage the government on this week over the possible increase in fares, citing rising operational costs such as fuel, spare part, maintenance, and inflation. Transport Minister Joseph Bukari Nikbe spoke last Thursday, April 2, about the development.
Over 3 weeks today, I've been engaging them. Myself and the Finance Minister will be engaging them, and we are all in a state of engagement. We will soon come out with our final decisions to the general public. I wouldn't want to make anything known to the public that is not yet finalized with my transport unions. And we work together, and I must thank them for their cooperation so far. And I believe that at the end of the day, we'll come out with a win-win situation for us and then the transport unions and all the drivers that we have.
Was the Minister for Transport, Joseph Bukari Nikbe. Now, on Wednesday, the Ministry of Trade will also engage the Ghana Plastics Manufacturers Association and the National Association of Sachet and Packaged Water Producers on the proposed price increment for sachet water. Indeed, a big week, and we look forward to the development as the week unfolds. Now, away from that, the Minister for Government Communication, Felix Kwasi-Ofosu, announced the arrival of a new fleet of buses to help ease the ongoing road transport challenges across the country. The minister outlined government efforts to improve public transport and reduce pressures on commuters. He revealed that government has begun receiving buses as part of a broader plan to expand transport capacity nationwide. 129-seater buses have already arrived in the country to address the recent transport difficulties. Meanwhile, the deputy ranking member on the Select Committee of Roads and Transport, Alhassan Tampuli Sulemana, wants government to support private sector to expand.
As a matter of fact, this is not even a government problem per se. It's the transport sector. And over the years, over the decades, private sector has been the engine driving the transport sector, not even the government buses. If you compare the number of buses that we have in the public sector to the number of trotros that we have on one route alone, there will be more than the number of government buses.
Right.
So whilst we are doing this, we should also support the private sector, GMPRTU, Ghana Road Transport Coordinating Council, so that they will also get the bus. The government to support them to be able to bring in the buses to augment what it is that we are seeing with Metro Mass.
You heard the voice of the deputy ranking member on the Select Committee of Roads and Transport, Alhassan Tampuli Sulemana. And that brings us to the first half of this morning's bulletin. For more news, please check our website at 3news.com. I am Enyuna, that business news is right on.
Follow us on social media, Twitter at 3FM927, Facebook at 3FM927, and also on 3news.com.
Time for Sunrise Business News on Sunrise 3FM 92.7. Coming up this morning, Government of Ghana misses Treasury target by 1.05 billion cedis as third straight deficit as the demand slumps. Also, President Mahama urges Finance Ministry for additional appeal day amid the new AI system at the ports.
I think that the Deputy Minister and others can chair additional appeal process, maybe even 5 times a week, so that anybody who has any issue can go up there and challenge it.
And much later in this bulletin, the Ashanti Business Owners Association urges government to channel policies to attract investors to the Eastern region.
We can have a policy says that, okay, for the next 5 years ahead of us, every investor that want to bring investment to Ghana, we're blocking our card to you. It's what they call the call for you. You can consciously direct investment to this place.
Details of our headlines and other stories, please stay with us. Thank you for staying with us. Now to our first story. Investor appetite for Ghana's short-term debt instrument is cooling rapidly as government recorded a shortfall in excess of 1 billion cedis. This is the consecutive time under subscription in the last Treasury bill auction. There's more in the following report.
The government fell 1.05 billion cedis short of its 4.67 billion cedis target, securing total bids of only 3.16 billion cedis. Of the bids received, the Bank of Ghana accepted 2.94 billion cedis, signaling a sharp pivot from the oversubscription seen earlier this year. The auction results highlight a shifting landscape where investors are demanding higher returns for their liquidity. The 91-day bill remained the most popular. Bids amounted to 2.02 billion cedis, while government took 1.99 billion cedis at yield of 4.81%. The 182-day bill received offers totaling 498 million cedis, with government accepting 460 million cedis at an interest rate of 6.71%. For the 364-day bill, investors offered 648 million cedis in bids, while government accepted 533 million cedis at a yield of 9.84%. This recalibration of investor sentiment comes at a challenging time for fiscal authorities. Despite the weakening demand, government is doubling down on its borrowing strategy. On April 10, 2026, government plans to return to the market with a significantly higher target of 7.57 billion cedis. Analysts suggest that if the current trend of undersubscription continues, government may be forced to further hike interest rates to attract the necessary capital to meet its short-term financing needs.
That was a 3 Business report on the government of Ghana missing the target by 1 billion cedis in a trade deficit as the Treasury bill demand slumps. Meanwhile, Ghana has officially re-entered domestic bond markets for the first time since the domestic debt exchange program, raising 2.7 billion cedis at a 12.5% coupon rate. While the move signals a shift away from the heavy reliance on short-term Treasury bill, analysts describe the issuance as a probationary step. The 12.5% rate sits significantly higher than the current 9.84% yield on the 364-day Treasury bill, suggesting that investors are still demanding a high premium for mid-term risk. Now, away from that, President John Dramani Mahama has sparked the use of digital system at Ghana Sport, urging the authorities to ease transitional challenges. The president called on the Ministry of Trade to increase the number of appeal days available to importers. Speaking at the Co-Business Forum, the president endorsed the adoption of digitalization at the country's sport as a step towards improving efficiency and transparency in trade operations.
I've heard a few complaints about unfair imposition in terms of what duties and levies have to be paid. And so the ministry has an appeal system. So far, it is held 2 days in a week. I have advised that they increase the number of days. And so if you get your invoice and it's a legitimate invoice, and of course, sometimes AI and any digitalization can get things wrong. And so if you have your legitimate invoice and you think that the duties and levies that have been imposed are higher than you actually should pay, I'm sure if they are lower, you even decide to appeal, you'll be happy and go away. But if they are higher, then you normally take it to the appeal. They go through the process and they vet your invoice. And if it is justified that, yes, you have been overcharged, the appropriate duties and levies are reduced. We will increase the number of appeal days. So far, it's the minister who has been chairing the appeal process. I think that the deputy minister and others can chair additional appeal process, maybe even 5 times a week, so that anybody who has any issue can go up there and challenge it.
That was President John Dramani Mahama urging the Ministry of Finance to increase the number of appeal days available to importers. Now, as the curtain fell on the 2026 Kwehu Business Forum, some exhibitors have expressed high satisfaction with the 3-day event, describing it as a transformative platform for Ghanaian enterprises. Speaking to 3 Business, they highlighted the unique networking opportunities and shared their expectations for an even more robust engagement in the next edition.
Exhibitors at Kwehu Convention Center noted that this year's forum provided unprecedented visibility. CEO of Black Peacock, Anidela Akanko, is looking ahead to leverage services of the financial sector during next year's forum.
You need financial backing to scale up. So next year, I look forward to having that opportunity to have sessions with them, not only with the banking sector, but other stakeholders that are in the government sector, looking at the GEPA, we have GIPC, the Trade Ministry, because there needs to be coordination between them and us, and that makes the whole value chain a little more strategic and more strengthened.
Despite the success of the 2026 edition, Head of Sales and Marketing at Supreme State Company, Isaac Dazi, is already looking ahead with a specific recommendation for the next forum.
I know that they do the exhibition, government agencies pass through and all that. We talk about our product, but I think it will be very good if the startup businesses are being given a platform, maybe one day, to showcase what they have. Maybe we have this and that. I mean, 1 hour, 30 to 1 hour, we'll be able to do something. 2 minutes, 5 minutes each will be helpful.
Meanwhile, speaking to 3 Business on the sidelines of the Kwehu Business Forum, the Executive Secretary of the Ashanti Business Owners Association, Charles Kusi Apiakubi, noted that government should make a deliberate attempt to bring in infrastructure and policies that will attract investors to the eastern region, particularly in the Kwehu area.
You can have the policies, but conditions attached to the policy might not be that attractive for you to come in. Investment is a conscious decision that must be made by government, create the enabling environment for the private sector to take advantage of that. So government can make that possible policy, which is intentional. We can have a policy that says that, okay, for the next 5 years ahead of us, every investor that want to bring investment to Ghana, we're blocking Accra to you. It's what you call the call for you. All right? Okay. You can consciously direct investment to this place. Then you can get the business people, the local business people to partner. When you look at people who move from Kwehu to Accra, it's because of markets. So if you're able to also to create market for the people here, it will attract the business people to come back home. Okay, so it's not just a call that business people should come here, but it must come with certain policies that are so enticing that you cannot refuse to accept that policy to come and exploit opportunities here. So road network is important. And I heard the president saying that they're going to ensure they expand the road network to avoid traffic. Yeah. But expanding road network is not just only for traffic, but to ensure accessibility to markets.
It's now time to look at how the city is faring against major trading currencies.
On the interbank foreign exchange market, the dollar is selling at 11 cedis. It recorded no change. The British pound is selling at 14 cedis, 56 pesos. It gained 9 pesos. The euro is selling at 12 cedis, 70 pesos. It also lost 7 pesos. However, be guided that these figures could be higher at a forex bureau near you. On the global commodities market, Brent crude is trading at $110.70 per barrel. Gold is trading at $4,657.37 per ounce, down by $20.90. Cocoa is trading at $3,220 per ton, down by $25.
Was an update from the forex and commodities markets. That'll be all for business news here on 3FM 92.7. For more news, please check our website at 3news.com. I am Enyona Palida. Stay with us.
Bama, Tachi Kankare.
3FM, your urban lifestyle radio.
Sunrise on 3FM. Sunrise on 3FM. The best in the morning. Sunrise on 3FM. The best in the morning. The best in the morning is on 92.7. Sunrise on 3FM. The best in the morning is on 92.7. Sunrise on 3FM. The best in the morning is on 92.7. Sunrise on 3FM. The best in the morning is on 92.7. Sunrise on 3FM.
Joe Metal with this one calls it Nyejidi. Before that,
Can I hear you singing this place tonight?
was MOG Music with Covenant Keeper. We'll get us into our weather this morning with 24 to the top of the hour. And according to the Ghana Meteorological Agency, Kind Ketsi, their social media app, not the app, Kind Ketsi social media, right? During the early hours of the morning, mist and fog patches are expected to form over the forest and hilly areas. As the morning unfolds, partly cloudy conditions will prevail across all sectors, giving way to sunny weather in the afternoon. However, thunderstorms or rain are anticipated to affect parts of the transition middle and a few inland areas of the coast from mid-afternoon into the evening. Meanwhile, slightly hazy conditions will persist over the upper region throughout the forecast period. This is only for the morning. We expect the state of the sea as well to be a bit rough. You can always find them on Facebook, Twitter, and you can get the update for yourself. There'll be an afternoon forecast as well before later on in the evening. We'll provide an evening one as well. And that's the weather. Kind Ketsi, the Ghana Meteorological Agency this morning. I have a number of the papers which are here already this morning as well, which will get us into the newspaper review segment. But today the word of motivation was that, look, ask yourself every sunrise what decision you're going to be making, what choices you're going to be making. If you're going to stay in the pain and the mistakes of yesterday, you miss out on the opportunity.
He never lies, he never fails. He never lies, he never fails. There is nothing he can do. There is nothing he can do. Don't you worry, don't you fret, my brother. Don't you worry, don't you fret. He is faithful to his word. He is faithful to his word. He never lies, he never fails. He never lies, he never fails. There is nothing he can do. There is nothing he can do.
I can't say that it's been a quiet weekend because we've been working, so.
Yeah.
Man. But a crazy thought hit me this dawn. You know, our Muslim brothers and sisters give us 3 days holiday.
In the year.
Yeah, 3 days weekend. When they had Ramadan, we had 3 days, solid weekend, 3 holidays. The Christian community has returned the favor with 4 days holiday.
I know where you're going with this one.
We are throwing a challenge to the atheists. They have to show their body.
I knew that was the destination.
The atheists have to show us that they also care about all of us.
The persons who do not believe in anything.
Yes.
They have to also
They
show
have to
their
also
catching
show.
powers.
Christians have shown you, Muslims have shown you. In fact, when later on in the day, traditionalists will show in the year, traditionalists will show. More will come, will draw all those festivals. The atheists should do something for us. We are not asking for too much. They enjoyed the holidays as well with us. So they should also come forward and show us some love. We are not asking for too much.
Even if it's one day.
Even if it's one day, you show us what you have. Give what you have. That's all. Yeah.
But you have a blue.
So this is, we're in World Autism Awareness Month.
Yeah.
Last week, the Military High Command, the Chief of the Defense Staff with all the service chiefs and military secretary and all the big people can think about in the military, together with the Mental Health Directorate of the Ghana Armed Forces, they kick-started an initiative to have a special school project, all right, that will run from preschool through the SHS all the way to the very top, and they want to do an ultra-modern program and project that will, put everybody in particularly persons living on the autism spectrum.
Right.
I was privileged to have emceed that event on that day with Lieutenant Colonel Anani, and it was a beautiful one. CDS was there. Think of all the big people in the military. They were there. Dr. Erica Dixon, who is the head of the Mental Health Department or Directorate of the Ghana Armed Forces, was there as well. The primary thing is that we all are being invited to contribute, to help, to construct this, because we know that within our regular education setup, we do not have proper accommodation, proper structures for persons
to take care
with
of them.
disability, whether it's cerebral palsy, whether it's autism, whether it's a neurofunctional dysfunctional problem. We do not have what it takes. We only have a desk at the ministry. We have another desk at the Gender, Children and Social Protection Ministry. But when you go to the schools are being constructed without them in mind.
You see, the challenge also is because it's private individuals who are looking to make profit, and they haven't, unfortunately, averred their mind to the fact that this is a critical needs area which they can look at.
I think that the governments that have come and gone recognize that it's a need that's important. However, it's how they intend to make it a big deal, which is the problem. And I can tell you on good authority that on the day that we held, there's our 2nd of April, when this event was held at Bema Hall at Bema Camp, you find military men, whether they be other ranks or commissioned officers, even the military high command ended up giving, their quota to it. There were shared experiences of officers. There was a squadron leader. A squadron leader in the military regular army will be like a major, right? So has one big crown on her shoulder, and she came to tell her story about her child who lives on the spectrum. This initiative, I understand, was kick-started by the former CDS General Opon Pepra. His successor, Lieutenant General Ejapon, has also taken it up, and now he's trying to construct an edifice to make sure that the children have the swimming pool, they have the appropriate learning materials, the right instructors. 400 teachers are going to be trained for this sake. Already the troops have been, sensitized and conscientized about this. And for me, the critical thing is that if the soldier doesn't have the peace of mind, we've been talking about accommodation for military persons, our police, our prisons, fire service, immigration, etc. If the military man or the military woman who's sent to maintain peace doesn't have the peace of mind at home and knows that my child is autistic, my child is throwing tantrums, my child is doing A, B, C, D, that will not inure to his benefit, that he may possibly get hurt, how would that person have the free mind to be able to deliver excellently on the mandate that you have given them? So that for me is what pushed me greatly to go and support them. I'm trying to find the there's a short code that you can always connect with them on, and make sure that you're also supporting a worthy cause. I'd want to find that quickly and share that. And it's not just that, they have also a bank account where you can contribute, and the project is all year through. They want to complete the project in a very short while, and I support it fully, because you have a lot of parents who have children with special needs who don't know exactly where to take them to. So they are either locking them up in a room, leaving them with a house help to deal with the situation, or deciding that, well, it's not important. Well, the short code, USSD code, is *753*10#. That's *753*10#. And you can always connect with them. Who's asking me to mention the thing again? So the short code is *753*10#. *753*10#.
And by that,
and by that, it gets you onto your Momo portal, and then you enter the amounts that you want to support with. Nothing is small. Nothing is small. If you consider the benefits that will come with this initiative, you will not hesitate at all this morning as you listen to us to dial *753#, and then you will connect with us on our social media pages as well. *753*10#. *753*10#. Again, *753*10#. And then it will connect you onto your Momo portal. You enter the amount you want to contribute, and then you also what do you put it? How do you call it? Enter your PIN, and then we are there. I'll share a photo of the edifice to be constructed with Kunzo Tiani, so you can put it out there on the screen, so our viewers and listeners can also have a feel of it and know what they are contributing towards. Mawuena.
Absolutely, and by mention of the military as well, the Chief of Army Staff, a good morning to him as well.
Chief of, he's a big man.
Yeah.
He's a great guy.
This morning,
Chief of Air
well.
Staff as well, good morning. Chief of Naval Staff, good morning. The Military Secretary, the Chief of Staff. There's also a Chief of Staff in the military. There's a Chief of Staff in the military. Yeah, there are big men in the military.
Very.
So that goes sweet too. It be the Yakubu manage, you know.
But you could have at some point in time decided to
relax.
be
relaxing for God. Be relaxing.
But you opted against it. So I'm sure on good reason.
I enjoy talking. It's a calling of God.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's get into the papers this morning. I'll start off with the Daily Graphic, and this morning they lead with Easter goes developmental, religion takes backseat as tourism, community promotion, brands take over. I suspect this has a lot more to do with the Kwewu Business Forum than any other thing. I will improve road network to ease traffic in Kwewu, President Mahama assures. President Mnangagwa visits Accra Compost and Recycling Plant. That's also on the front page of the Daily Graphic. On the back page, Vice President attends Novi Pogbe Za. Reiterates women's development.
Novi is what, brother or friend?
Novi Pogbe.
Novi is what, brother?
So yeah, it's a sibling.
Sibling.
Yeah.
Novi Pogbe as well.
Yeah.
Pogbe. You remember Pogbe back in secondary school? Pogbe chemistry manual. You don't remember that?
I didn't do science, so I have no business knowing chemistry manual.
Hey,
reiterates Women's Development Bank. You know that we're in the second year.
Yeah.
There was some seed money funding.
Earlier it was less than 200 million. Now it's about 400 million, I'm told.
That's the minimum capital.
Exactly, for savings and loans. Yeah.
Right. The Daily Guide is what I have next. They lead as well. Big push benefits side chicks.
Hey.
Mahama.
Yeah, the president said that indeed.
Yeah,
he said, but he mentioned a lot. I mean, why are we interested in just side chicks?
It's eye-catchy.
Is there because he said that it benefits the wives, it benefits the side chicks, it benefits car dealers, it benefits
he
masons,
mentioned the entire
plumbers,
downstream
carpenters, it benefits those who go and sell food at their construction sites. What else did he mention? A couple of, but
nail techs, hairstylists.
Yes, hairstylists, because side chicks will go with their
side
money.
chicks and wives, right? But yeah,
I am told that this weekend on Thursday before the Easter holiday, a lot of big men went to withdraw money. This morning is Tuesday. A lot of young ladies will be depositing money. Yeah. If you know.
You are feeding into the agenda of this headline.
I'm just saying, if you know.
Deliver value or face sanctions, get fund to contractors. Hajia Safia donates towards Northern Region NPP office, and minority slams government over poor business policies. Jerry Ahmed was at the business forum. Go-Business Forum, BOG governor highlights policy trade-offs, and woman cuts off daughter's toe. That's unfortunate. The last one I have, Daily Post. Fitch, Ghana's economy likely to withstand impact of US-Iran conflict. Okay, that's somewhat comforting. Ghanaians in Lyon welcome President Mahama to France. Ghana must become West Africa's manufacturing hub now. Chief of Staff and NPA deepens safety education at Kwewu Easter. On the back page, as always, if you know the Daily Post, they have lots of pictures from that Kwewu Business Forum for us. You can grab a copy for yourself and as well see for yourself and do a bit more in terms of reading.
Right. The Ghanaian Times this morning reports to us that Middle East crisis chaos choose dialogue over violence. President Mahama appeals at Easter service, and that's President Mahama there waving out there to the faithful at the Easter convention. Interesting turn of events that happened there as the president at that convention with Archbishop Dag Hayward Mills on Good Friday service. He had asked his ADC, the great Colonel Issa, to take a seat, and Colonel says, "No, sir, I want to do my work." Look, the gentleman is too professional to a fault. I mean,
like the president had to tap him.
Yes.
And say, I'm with my
and
family.
you know, within their circles, once your commander-in-chief or your superior officer holds you and tells you, it means that's a direct order. So then you have to play by the rules. But yes, but it's not been that's not the first time. There have been a lot of occasions. Sometimes the president, getting excited about people cheering him on and all of that. And then sometimes he would walk up to the president, whisper and say, "President, you have to stand still. The national anthem is playing." Hunt him. He does the work with so much ease and finesse, and it's so beautiful to see it. But also, ultimately, you see a president who is so humble, so affable, and so dear, that he says, "Look, I feel comfortable here, Mr. ADC. Please take a back bench for me. I beg you. Please. Hey, president is telling you, please.
Oh, but he's a man who wants.
But Sojaman says no. Sojaman says no. Sojaman says
I saw
no.
I got a lot of people talking. People are asking about protocol. What was the protocol?
Oh, please.
Not that protocol in a bad light, but they were a lot of people were actually
but the man was just doing his work, and he was
very impressed with the fact
doing
that,
his work.
Yes.
So then you know that your president is well protected if he is within the confines of the eyesight of this man and his. So let's give Colonel Issa his flowers this morning. Colonel Issa, good morning to you, and we celebrate you this morning for your sterling performance. Well done, sir. Now, ADB posts 367 million Ghana cedis profit after tax. Macroeconomic stability came at high cost. Bank of Ghana governor. Deliver quality projects or face sanctions. Get fund warns contractors. Zimbabwean president tours ACAP after Zoom Lion, Geo, Promona signed the MOU. Comes with a photo of Mr. President in Mnangagwa, His Excellency. On the back page, farmers in northern regions push for irrigation expansion. Oh, I miss Aligabam.
irrigation. NPA donates 1 million Ghana cedis to Ghana Medical Trust Fund. The Daybreak newspaper says Ghana Exim Bank targets 60% growth in rice poultry production by 2030. Local government minister urges prayer sacrifice for Ghana. Ahmed Ibrahim is the minister responsible for local government chieftaincy and religious affairs. Investment firms behind customs AI deal. Otrebefi hits. He is a former deputy minister and also MP for New Drabin South. Dr. Hafiz bin Salih writes, Mustafa Hamid ready to lead. That's Sheikh Dr. Mustafa Hamid. And the Overseer newspaper is the final one for me this morning. Says, Mahama Lords Julius Deborah for Shaping Coal Business Forum. AMA or AMA confirms trading will be banned on Kaneshi Footbridge after the rehabilitation. And I want to salute the mayor for the AMA as well, Michael Kpakpo-Alote. He did a sterling work by asking that, look, this we all know that this is not good, and eventually it will come to hurt us. So let's pause and not have any trading done on this. And I think that the mayor of Accra with his team deserve some applause, because I've had cause to complain about this on Johnnie's Bite, raise the issue about the 2 footbridges at Kaneshi, and it only took one directive from the mayor of Accra after he had gone there with his team to say that, look, we have seen this, it's not good, it's going to cost lives, it's going to hurt people, let's temporarily close it, let's create an ample way for people to use an alternative. And I think that the mayor and his team deserve applause. What we want to see in the future is that the call and the promise to ban trading on the footbridges end, because that's not the purpose for putting up the footbridges. I know that when the mayor was first appointed and confirmed, nominated and confirmed, he and the MC for the Kokma area, Mr. Gacy, Alote Gacy, they went to the Kaneshi area to clear the people off the bridge. Unfortunately, the people are back there. The mayor bemoaned that situation because you send people there and the people are either pulling out party cards or telling you they are indigents, or they are compromising the guards or something like that.
That's the part of the whole thing I do not understand. Pulling your party card, safety cares very little about.
I love what the mayor did at Makola when he went there. Somebody said, look, I'm from your tribe, I'm your kinsman, I'm from your gate. He said, no, that's the more reason you should help me if you are indeed from Sempe or Sinupi. And for those who don't know, Sempe means Sinupi. Say it as it is. And there's a reason that Sempe folks are on the beach and not inside Gamashi itself, because they were the ones who were telling everybody else how this must be done and how no compromise should be made. And that's how come they appeared right on the coast in Shogun, as they call it. So how do you find a Sempe man or Sinupi man, say it as it is, as mayor of Accra, and you have a kingsman of the mayor saying that, so no, he said, no, we cannot do that. What is wrong, what is right. So Mayor Chano Twaso, how do you say it in Ebe? Chano Yiji Mayor Yiji Chano Twaso, Yiji. Also, the Metro Mass secures 100 buses, more expected to boost public transport. We're expecting 300, now we have 100. Mr. Carly Caesar, Esquire's Metro Mass boss, we hope he doesn't sell this as scraps like his predecessors did. Former NDC chairman of Usuampofolu's father, may he rest in peace, Opening Kwabena Ofosu Ampofo. Gold Board's exclusive control has kept leakages in gold trade, according to Sami Jemfi, the CEO. Ghana to develop 60-hectare irrigation plan to boost tomato production, according to President John Mahama. So if Burkina had not done this to us, would we have hey Charlie, we do they play?
On the international front, I'm seeing soaring energy prices plunges Cairo, that's Egypt's capital, into darkness. Energy prices are soaring, because they are closest to all of the conflict and all of that, they are not getting fuel, and their government is introducing measures to curb the rising costs. I'm just scrolling through the graphic and I'm seeing that. So soaring fuel costs due to the US-Israel war on Iran have pushed the Egyptian government to issue a month-long early closing order. Small businesses are scrambling to adapt. At a roadside cafe in downtown Cairo, Abu Ali was mid domino throwaway when the lights snapped off under new early closing orders enacted to curb Egypt's soaring energy bill due to the US-Israel war. Now, the month-long order instituted last week shuts shops at 9 p.m. on weekdays and 10 p.m. on weekends, with a brief extension to 11 p.m. expected for the Coptic Easter holidays. It's a jarring shift for nocturnal Cairoese. So what? They are shutting them out and closing shops early than usual because
but
fuel is not available and all of that.
I think that Donald Trump is, I'm on radio, so I'll be very measured in my words, but he's not behaving properly. And you know, he had indicated he had a back and forth with Piers Morgan, who took a swipe at him. Donald Trump had tweeted on X that Tuesday will be a power plant day and bridge day, all wrapped up in one in Iran. There will be nothing like it. Open
you can't read some of the things.
You crazy bastards, and you'll be living in hell. Just watch. Praise be to Allah, President Donald Trump. And Piers Morgan comes and says, this is embarrassing. Delete it, President Donald Trump, unless you want everyone to think you have lost your marbles. But Donald Trump has been very fruity in his language. Again, I asked the question I asked, was it yesterday, that why are you going to attack people who are defenseless?
Infrastructure, those are red lines you don't cross.
It tells you that he has lost the fight. He is being a crybaby and is looking for an exit, but he doesn't want to do it by eating an humble pie. And that's a shame. That's a real big shame. I mean, somebody has to drum sense into the president of the United States. No. I'm
saying
serious.
I'm not sure anybody can.
No, but somebody should be able to tell him that, Mr. President, Cafe Bulu. Because what he's doing now.
You think he doesn't receive all of the security briefings?
Yeah, but I'm saying
he doesn't have an understanding as to what's happening within his own country in terms of gas prices and what that is doing to the average American.
He does. I want to believe that he's told that, but is said to him diplomatically. But if I were working within his circles, I'll go to him and say, Mr. President, good morning.
Are you aware people have been sacked?
Yeah, I know generals have been sacked, but I will tell you before you sack me. I tell you, Mr. President.
What if those other persons have told him? You see,
I don't know. I'm saying that if I were there, I'll say, Mr. President, find a good morning. Find a Toyota. Mr. President, Oleakeshi noni ofio ofe by heart. Find a cafe bulu. Tell the president straight and walk off. It has to be told. Because it's put all of us in a very tight situation. All of us.
And now
in a very tight situation.
Now there are fears there could be shortages, even for us here in Ghana. And
the government,
it didn't occur to a lot of us, because a lot of the conversation we've been having has been about prices. Right? But if you notice, there's been a consistent message that, we have enough stock to last us up to 6 weeks.
Right.
We have enough stock to last us up to 6 weeks. Because the reality is that shortages are hitting other West African countries. Senegal is experiencing shortages, and we're learning Egypt is experiencing shortages from just this morning. Now there's a concern. Yesterday I was speaking to Dankanama, who says that, look, we need to take very strategic measures to ensure that we have stock. Otherwise, we could become another story in terms of the Asian Pacific areas and some parts of West Africa and some parts of Africa where the commodity is not even available for you to sell it at the high price to start off with. And that's the danger which this cabinet meeting, which is expected on Thursday, is supposed to look at
government,
as well.
The indications I get from deep sources indicate that the government wants to perhaps scrap a few things, make life comfortable. But you see, that may be a stopgap measure. The bigger conversation is getting Donald Trump to back off. Because all of this that's happening is because he decided one day to wake up. And as I said yesterday, the US is so fortunate. Wherever they go to preach peace, they find oil. They are so fortunate. Wherever they go to say, oh, we are coming to preach peace to you, they find oil. And I find it strange indeed. Somebody has to talk to him. Where is the United Nations? Where are they? We need to talk to him. Where's the G20, G8? Let's talk to him. Somebody needs to sit him down and tell him that, boss, where you are leading us, it will bring all of us on our knees. And you find real Americans talking about the fact that they appreciated Donald Trump in his first term. They spoke about him. They were happy with the way he was running the country, etc. This is second term has been shambolic. Nothing but shambolic. Nothing but shambolic.
I mean,
you are attacking people who cannot defend themselves because you have a problem with. I mean, the leader of Iran, right?
Yeah,
with his spouse, they're all gone.
Yeah, they were, and I think it was in the first strike, which
they're all gone.
160 young girls.
They are gone. You killed innocent people. They are all gone. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you?
So yes, that's the danger for us here in the country. And I was reading to you what was happening in Egypt. It suggests that things may get a lot worse before they get better. In terms of oil prices as well, let me try and check that, because this is $82 per barrel. But Kunzo, we are way past this right now. We're way past. I think we're in $113 per barrel, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just confirm that quickly.
And just a few weeks ago, or a few days ago, we were talking about it rising sharply from 73 to about 82. We were just checking it here on Sunrise, right?
Yeah.
And now we have gone over 100 because somebody woke up one day and decided that I want to be otherwise, not wise. Charlie.
So yeah, that's the looming danger for everybody, particularly for us here in Ghana. Outside of the cost at the pump, there is also now what is a concern that we could possibly have shortages, if enough. But for now, we have stock, 6 weeks, up to 6 weeks in terms of stock. That's the update that's been provided by the NPA and all of that.
I pray that we get out of this. I honestly believe that somebody has to meet Donald Trump at the point of his need of...
he's been abandoned by all of his NATO allies, and he's been complaining about that.
Yeah, but the point is that if what you are doing is endangering everybody's life, why should anybody still be your ally? What does he understand by the word ally? The word ally, what does it mean? Is he be an ally to anybody? All the people, France, Germany, everybody is not interested in what you are doing. And I'm saying if Donald Trump really wants a war, he should go to Kim Jong-un. He should go and try his rubbish there. He should go and attempt. He will see Pepe.
So word on the streets actually is that their attempt to smoothen the hostilities between the US and North Korea as well.
Yeah, but I'm saying that if he wants, he should go there and go and try this nonsense that he's doing now. Because what he's doing doesn't clearly make sense. It doesn't make sense.
The entire world has
if you leave Iran alone, everybody will be happy. Look, Ras Mubarak is one of the people who have been very vociferous on this Iran-Israel thing. And you watch the videos and you see how children and women particularly, a child who was rescued, mother dead, father dead, and the child was just there helpless. Where does the child go? And the bombs have not stopped. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. When you finish, you say, God bless America. With what? With what? Charlie,
Diplomacy 101.
Let's look on the brighter side. Kuzo, please put the Ghana Armed Forces Special Needs School project up there so we can see those of you, so you can also contribute. I want you to contribute because this is a very important one. That's the edifice, Mawuena. So
this is what they plan on doing.
This what the plan is about. The whole plan is to get this constructed nicely, and you can always contribute by sending your money to *753*10#, and then it will connect you with prompts to get onto your mobile money account, and then you send whatever you have. And you should contribute *753*10#. Stay the future. Yes, and this is it. So there's a swimming pool, Mawuena. This is from preschool to SHS 3. Yeah, there's a basketball court as I can see it. There's some solar panels in there, and this was unveiled by the CDS, Lieutenant General Ejapon, Brigadier General KK Komi, who's the head of the project, and then also the service chiefs as well joined in, and the chief of staff as well. They all joined in. So this is what they intend to construct, and I think it's a laudable idea indeed.
Absolutely. There's a story that I believe will be of great interest to a lot of people who are listening. There are two MPs who are pushing a private member's bill to cap the age for persons who can contest parliamentary seats. The upper limit at 65 years.
Oh, it's not 60 years.
65. So two members of parliament have introduced a private member's bill to amend Article 94 of the Constitution to set the maximum age requirement for contesting a parliamentary seat at 65 years. They are the NDC MP for Salaga South, Hajia Zuwira Mohammed Brahima, and the independent MP for Asante Akim North, Ohene Kwame Frimpong. The object of the bill is to amend Article 94 of the Constitution to introduce a maximum age of 65 years for qualification and eligibility as MP and related matters. The proposed bill seeks to modernize parliamentary eligibility standards in line with demographic realities, institutional performance, consideration, and democratic renewal. By introducing a reasonable maximum age requirement, Ghana will reinforce accountability, governance, while promoting intergenerational equity and sustainable political leadership, they said. You expected it to be 60?
Yes, because that's what our constitution says. It has to be 60. I am still on the let the retirees go and let the young grow campaign. I have not stopped. People will try and make mockery out of it, but it is what it is. If we are asking civil servants to be retired at 60, why are we making an exception for parliamentarians? There are many young people, and we saw Edem Agbana in Parliament, for example, asking very tough questions. I've seen Millicent Amankwaye-Boa in Parliament asking tough questions. Sam George at the time. We've seen Reverend John in Team Fojo asking tough questions. We've seen many young people. Dominic Nitiwo, when he joined Parliament, was a very, very young man. We've seen them ask questions. We've seen Kojo Opon Nkrumah, who also entered Parliament when he was under 40, right? We've seen many of them. Arnaud Dompré, Jerry Ahmed Shaib, OPK, Davis Opoku, all of them. Most of them are contemporaries, are my contemporaries. Says that they are in Parliament, so we call them honorable. Sometimes their stomach is bigger than yours, so it's okay. Yeah. But they are all people within their youthful bracket, and they are doing exceptionally well. Alexander Apenyomaking or Sahin is 46 going on 47 maybe.
Yeah, he also entered relatively young.
Relatively young. Atufor Singh entered relatively young. You can mention lots of names who have distinguished themselves in Parliament. So why do we have to take it to 65? I thought that the private members bill was going to ask that we specifically perform per the maxims of equity. We specifically perform by asking the Mental Health Authority to check those who aspire to be parliamentarians for sound mind. It is in the Constitution that you have to be of sound mind to be a parliamentarian. No? Mawuena, answer me.
Yeah.
It is in the Constitution.
Most certainly.
You have to be 21 years and above. You have to live in a constituency. You have to be of sound mind. Who checks sound mind? Because if we check sound mind, I'm not sure anybody in his right senses will pick ballot sheets in Parliament to chew and run away with it. And you have co-parliamentarians slapping the person and beating him like a thief at Malamata Market. I'm not sure that if you had the right senses and you had been checked for sound mind, anybody would lift a table in Parliament, break and destroy parliamentary, property on live TV if we had sound mind. Sound mind is not in suit and tie or agbada in three-piece or batakari. No. Sound mind is when you do the right thing. And especially when you know there are TV cameras on you, it's beaming live across the world, and you still chose to misbehave. Sound mind, it be a different matter. So I thought that this private members bill was going to talk about age 60 and also talk about people being taken through a mental process. When you aspire to join the military or the police or prisons or fire service or immigration or police or whatever it is, they take you through medical examination, no?
Yeah, they do.
If you fail the medical examination, you may be looking physically fit, but if medically you are found not to be fit, you are rejected, no? No?
Yeah.
Endurance says if you fail, no? There's a standard for all of them. Why don't we have a standard for Parliament? Or the standard is just on paper? I'm still waiting for the Speaker of Parliament. And I mentioned it to him in an editors forum that if he doesn't solve the problems, these problems that we have mentioned, sound mind, for example, another example is where somebody who has served as chairman of the Public Accounts Committee before knows the essence of the oath in Parliament, knows that it could be counted as perjury if you swear the oath and lie on national TV, came to tell lies on national TV. Sputnik v. Chobo, you remember? Sputnik v. Chobo, Cash for Seats, you remember?
Yeah.
Many of them. And the Speaker has not held the people to strict proof. He's a lawyer. And I told him in that editors meeting that if he doesn't fix the problems, it will hang around his neck as his garland of shame. Even though he has an impressive political career, people will remember him for that. So the private members bill is okay, but they should go and amend it. The ceiling should be 60 years. And everybody else who wants to go into Parliament must be checked for sound mind, must go through a mental evaluation. It is in the Constitution. I didn't write it. Because if you don't have sound mind, you cannot make sound laws. It's common sense.
Right. Very, very important. I don't know about 65 personally as well, in terms of raising the age limit. Everybody else is supposed to go on retirement at
60.
At 60.
Unless you have a special skill. That's what the 166 says. So it's a special skill that nobody else has. Then you are considered for a contract extension. And during that period, you impart the knowledge. Do we see that? You have people who are 62 or people who are 59 getting ready for their 60th. And you know you have to go on compulsory, leave prior to retirement. They will put in an application to go for a training outside. And when they come back and they are supposed to go for the compulsory leave prior to retirement, they'll say, I've just gone for training, I've come back, I have the knowledge, I have to impart it, so give me extension. They gazump the system. Most of them do that. So this 65 that they are pushing there, it will not work. I will personally campaign against it.
But generally there's been conversations as well about increasing the retirement age.
You see,
it hasn't picked up quite the.
It will not pick up, Mawuena. You know why?
Just as yet.
It will not pick up because you have, what is our unemployment ratio? We have over 14% going on to 15%. That was what this government inherited. Going on to 50%, in spite of the fact that we're told that jobs have been created, blah, blah, blah. We know what the figures are. Or don't we know anymore? We know. Now, if you have a young population that are not employed, they are waiting for 24-hour economy. They are waiting for factories. They are waiting for their colleagues to get money from NEIP and GEA and others to set up businesses so they can collaborate and employ some more people so people can find bread to put on their table to cut, so that when they are cutting their parents' bread, it doesn't make noise in the ears of their parents, even though cutting bread doesn't make noise.
Yeah.
You don't desire to increase retirement age to 65. What would the young population be doing? What are they supposed to do? Somebody is 35, somebody is 32, somebody is almost 40. They have no jobs.
They are yet to taste employment.
They are yet to taste employment, to even know what it means to pay SNIT contribution. And if you have not contributed for about 15 years to SNIT, forget about it. You have benefited from the system for over 30 years, maybe 32 years, 35 years, and you are still looking forward to a contract extension. You are wicked. You are evil. I don't have a problem if somebody above 60, 70, all of that becomes a board chairman. I don't have a problem. Because there's work experience, there's managerial experience, and there's directorial experience.
Which can come to bear.
So if you are a director, a board of directors, and you are the chairman of the board, or you are on the board, I don't have a problem. I don't want young people who don't know. We saw what happened at Ghana Airport Company Limited. I don't want young people to become board people. No. I want a matured, old person, experienced person who has lived through life, who's seen it, who is not greedy to come and eat with both left and right hand, to be board chairman. And will be directing affairs with a lot of patience and finesse and experience and qualification, etc. You can have young people there as CEOs and MDs who are burning with passion, like you're seeing at ADB, burning with passion, bringing in revenue. You're seeing at GCB, burning with passion, bringing in revenue, like NIB, bringing in revenue, Gold Board, burning with passion, bringing in revenue. You're seeing them, and you're seeing the results of what they're doing, like Tamale Refinery, Combat, burning with energy, bringing in. That's what we want to see. But where you want to maintain the old people's brigade, where did that evil appetite come from? I'm not anti-age, but I'm saying allow the young people to also work. Do you know what it means if you wake up, Mawuena, and you are 39, 35, 40, 42, you have no job, you have 2 children, 3 children, they have to go to school, and they come asking you for cocoa money and you don't have. Do you know how it demoralizes you as a man? It makes you feel less. Way less. Look, a lot of people are these days, somebody told me that a lot of people are married these days not because they are in love. They are marrying for convenience. The girl in father get money. The girl himself, he chop 35. Nobody they come. Me too, are they here? Are they hungry? I don't get a job. Father get 1 or 2 businesses
that you can handle.
Yeah, I can be put there and I will handle the matter. So the thing no be love. The love will come along the line maybe. But the thing no be love. The thing be takashi, inshallah. Why should we treat our people like that? I'm not saying that the job should be sitting there for people to come and find. That's a different conversation altogether. The enabling environment, government spending more to expand the economy and widen it and make people get an opportunity. And not necessarily having old people's brigade. We complained about it in the past, we'll complain about it again. So all these antics of 60, 65, blah, 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 tell the MPs that, and you look at the ages of the MPs who are making that call. Young people.
They are relatively...
They are colleagues.
Not young, but
please.
Relatively young.
What is young? How old? Mention their names. And let's find their ages on the parliamentary website.
let me go.
We'll find their names on the parliamentary because they put their ages there. We'll find. So it's not about a 47-year-old woman calling a 35-year-old young man. You are all young.
Salaga South Member of Parliament,
yes, let's find
Zuwera.
Let's find Hajia Zuwera and find their ages and see if the things they told the young people in their constituencies is what they have gone to Parliament to do. Mind you, parliamentarians are representing their constituents. So they are not representing their party people.
She was born in
1997. When I had completed...
No, 1970, sorry, I beg you.
1970.
Yeah,
So if you calculate 1980, 1990, 2000, 2010, 2020.
56.
Yes.
56.
So you see, protection of interest.
56.
Protection of interest. Because after this parliamentary term, right, we are in the second year, right? After this one, by the time we get to the end of 2028, the age of 58. You see the thing? The age of 58, she would have 58. So then 2 years, 60. And then you need what? Another 2 years to make what? 62, right? So now the 65 works in their favor. Find the other gentleman. Yes, let's
But have they always adhered to this?
Oh, relax. Find the thing. Yes, let's find it.
I'm sure he's relatively younger. 86.
1986.
86.
My younger brother.
Yeah.
So
he should be in the region. So.
His classmates and schoolmates and his friends in the constituency, those who queue to vote for him in the rain and the sun and in the dust and in the heat, do they all have jobs? Do they have jobs? 40-year-old man.
So yeah, he is young.
So life begins at 40. So he is aiming at.
He's a young person.
Yeah, but I'm saying that oh, Charlie.
A number of comments on Facebook. This one, Kojo Fiagbe says, I've been a supporter of Donald Trump from day one, but at this point, the American Society of Psychology. Oh, I'm not sure I can proceed.
So they have to find him and do it.
No, as a sitting president. He comes back to say that for the bill to Parliament, I think the focus should rather be on mental capabilities of our parliamentarians.
He agrees with me.
And not the age.
Test for mental soundness. I'm telling you. It's in the Constitution.
Medina Cruz says, live from Indianapolis, Kumasi, Tanaso, Keswen Junction. That's where he's listening to us from. Koko Krachi in Obuasi. We haven't spoken about Sachet water this morning, but he's drawing our attention to Sachet water in Galamsey. And
so I understand that the government has asked that the 15 cedi price increment be put on hold until after the cabinet meeting.
In fact, they intend to engage them. The plastic manufacturers and then the sachet water producers.
Right.
The trade minister says she intends to engage them, but in the corners of the conversation, the people say they've not been engaged, and so for them they are going to go ahead.
To engage is not engagement.
No, I mean
there's
a date slated for it, which is tomorrow. Actually, they're supposed to meet them tomorrow. Tomorrow is the 8th.
Charlie, Representation of the People Law 1992, PNDC Law 284, right? And I'm going to read a portion of it for you. Where is this? Bring your head. Section 7, qualification of voters. And then it comes, in fact, Section 8, right? 8.2. A person shall not be qualified to be a member of parliament if he owes allegiance to a country other than Ghana. That's what happened to Jachi Kwesing and a couple of others. B, has been adjudged or otherwise declared bankrupt under any law in force in Ghana and has not been discharged, or to be of unsound mind or is detained as a criminal lunatic under any law in force in Ghana, or has been convicted for treason, blah, 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 blah. We are very concerned about those who are refused the opportunity to go to parliament because they are either ex-convicts or whatever it is, right? Why are we not interested about those who don't have sound mind? How do we even check for the sound mind?
Yes, that's the part I was going to get to.
Because nobody checks for it. Nobody checks. Everybody who goes to pick a form at the Electoral Commission, the Electoral Commission should be busy asking for. They will ask for police clearance certificate, right? They should be asking you, go to the mental hospital and go and let them check you. I can correct, I'll be correct. Then we can come and say you can become a member of parliament. When we were all asking for Mr. Ken Ofori-Atta to go, you remember that? Members of parliament came and told us that their parliamentary membership, right? Their constituents told them that, when you go to parliament, that was Lawyer Piakubi and his team, right? He said, we went to our constituencies and they told us to come and tell you that if Mr. Ofori-Atta, what's it? Is it Dubai, right?
Yeah.
And then the other one, if they don't leave, we will not participate in the hearing of the budget and even the debate. That was what they said. That we went to our constituents and our constituents told us to come and tell you this. How did they make the U-turn? Did they go back to their constituents to go and ask them that we have changed our mind after we were met by the president at Alisa Hotel? Did they come to tell the people that they went back to their constituents? Does that show sound mind?
As for sound mind, the definition is...
that's what I'm saying, that sketchy. The EC should demand the certificates that, this man, we have seen him. We have evaluated him. He is of sound mind.
Wouldn't that create an avenue for people to just be getting certification and be paying money for
so
it?
that whoever does the wrong certification for you, this is a law. Then the person would have committed a crime against the state and the person will have to be dealt with. You think that those who go and fake medical records and take it either to the Ghana Armed Forces or police or prisons or fire service or immigration to want to go and join, if they are found that they are not dealt with? You are dealt with. We should treat Parliament the same way. You should be of sound mind. Because sometimes some of the arguments that are made in Parliament, somebody said if you go to Google and the reference point of somebody making a debate and making in Parliament is Google. Parliament of Ghana. You have a research assistant assigned to your office. You have pigeonholes. You have a working internet. You have a computer. And all you can say in your argument in Parliament on the floor that is being captured in the Hansard is when you go to Google. Charlie, we play too much. And we will give such an individual a car loan and we'll call the person honorable.
Those are the perks of the job.
Yeah, so what job are you doing?
The perks of the job.
So what job are you doing? The perks of the job, yes, we agree. But what job are you doing? You need to be doing a certain kind of job to get perks. If you're not doing the work, what perks are you getting? Is it a job being called MP honorable? Is it? Because you are even supposed to come to Parliament with certain expertise. Unfortunately, in our Constitution, there's no demand for a particular expertise.
Absolutely. Which is why...
Which job in this country do you go and apply for that they do not ask you for work experience or qualification? Which job? The only qualification to become a member of Parliament in this country is that you have to be 21 years of sound mind, having lived in the constituency for some time, and not bear allegiance to any other political, like any other country, and be a registered voter. Finish. So you have hairdressers in Parliament, and they'll put them on a committee of minds and energy. What is the expertise? No, I'm asking.
I'm not sure they put. I'm not sure they put any
saying,
of them on.
I'm just saying
it's
that
just an example.
There are committees in Parliament, specific committees in Parliament. In this our house, when we are setting up news desks, don't we look at the competencies of people to put them in desks or on desks? So why is it that the House of Legislature, which is the third arm of government,
policy,
which actually makes laws for us to follow,
which makes laws,
and if you flout, whether you be the Chief Justice or the President, if you flout that law, you go. How do you have a house that doesn't have a certain standard of in terms of qualification? Mind you, when you want to become an assemblyman or a local government person, unit committee, whatever it is, they ask for your last educational qualification. Maybe you have not paid attention. Check when they put the notice of posts out there for assemblyman and unit committee. They ask the highest level of education. Some write SSC, some write WASI, some write GCE level, some write degree, some write postgraduate. They indicate it there. And it's there in the community for everybody to see because we are looking for the best. Then our Parliament says you have to just be 21 years. You have to be of sound mind. Nobody checks it. You have to be a registered voter. You don't have to bear allegiance to any other country aside Ghana. And you are in Parliament. If you are in a stronghold of either NDC or MPP or any other political party,
all you have to do is win your primary.
You win your primaries and you are in Parliament. And some people have gone to Parliament and never uttered a word, even though the word Parliament is parler, to speak. And somebody was complaining the other time that he's sitting behind a pillar, the speaker doesn't see him. Charlie.
So,
Charlie.
From what you say, it brings into sharp focus but how the politics is practiced. But it appears to be almost everywhere in this world, right? You just rise to fame, popularity, and you can stand in your locality, vicinity, your constituency, and then you become a member of Parliament. After you get there, then a decision can be made as to, okay, this and these are your qualifications, and so let's put you here, let's put you there, and let's do this, let's do that.
Look,
otherwise, there is no deliberateness, right, as to filling the house with experts, technocrats, what have you, who can take government policy, look at it and say, based on the experience and academic work done,
this is it.
We can say this aspect goes through this part, we're knocking it off, and they come before the House when a bill is presented and goes through the committee stage and all of that, and the committee does its work. They come and there's that reasoned scientific explanation as to why things are the way they are. In fact, in all of this war that we've had between Iran, Israel, and all of that, there's been a lesson of some sorts that's been drawn, particularly from the resistance we've seen from Iran, in that they have a lot of scientists, they have a lot of experts who man critical points of governance.
The economy and governance.
Absolutely. And so I was hearing someone say that if you give your country to experts, the difference is always telling, as against when you just give it to career politicians and what have you.
In Parliament, every member of Parliament, all the 276 parliamentarians are supposed to be members of a committee of Parliament. True or false? So whether the person is qualified or not qualified, it behoves on Parliament to find the person a committee.
Exactly.
But what is the person bringing to the table at the committee level? I'm not talking just about school. No. I mean, people have. I know people who have master's degree who talk tosh. Plenty tosh. So that's not there. I know people who have PhD who talk tosh. We know plenty of them within the media space, but that's not the conversation. Experience matters. Experience, it matters. Qualification matters. What qualification cannot do, experience can. And what experience cannot do, qualification can. You can interchange them at any point and it will work, it will fit. So you need to bring something to the parliamentary table. If we do not change this in our constitution, everybody will go to Parliament. We were here when we saw Honorable Aponcho or something. What's his name?
Yeah, he wanted to be assemblyman.
The guy who said he would give Akwara Jesu full of molikoko and blah, blah, blah.
He wanted to be assemblyman.
Can you imagine?
He wanted to be assemblyman.
Can you imagine?
That's the first point of governance.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Can you just think about it and imagine? It's a question that Isaac Mensah Muda Okakwesa, he will ask you, can you imagine? Can you imagine? And this individual will insist that, call me honorable. If you don't call me honorable, can you imagine? This is Parliament, though. This is our Parliament. The third arm of government that is supposed to be holding the executive to strict proof. Checks and balances. And people can get into Parliament without qualification. Even Jesus, when he came, Master Jesus, when he came, and he was looking for disciples, he went looking around for people who were working, people who had experience. No, he was looking for.
I'm trying to find
Peter the fisherman, Judas the tax collector, the treasurer. He was looking for people who were working, and it's the same thing we have transferred to our churches. You wake up one day and somebody says, "You're my friend," and he's a pastor. No. Allow me to make my point.
And
he's a pastor. And you're my friend. Now I ask the question: which of Jesus' disciples was unemployed at the time when he was called? You know this man in the area. He's never worked before. He's never had anything doing before. Suddenly he creates employment for himself in the Jesus industry. You're my friend. And we all are quiet, because as soon as spirituality and religiosity flows in, common sense flies out. That is what we have become. Nyame afrem, nyame frɛ wo wɔn. Ɔfrɛ wo sing. And I nyina yante, and I nyina yewuye.
Your friend now wada.
No matter, agreed. But I'm saying that it's a very simple question I'm asking. Which of the 12 disciples of Jesus was unemployed before Jesus brought him on to come and work? The nyame afrem people should tell me. The Bible says, study to show yourself approved. Our parliament says a prayer every day before they begin their session. No?
Yeah.
Where does that prayer come from? It comes from the Christian fraternity within the biblical whatever setup, etc. The Bible says, study to show yourself approved. Do we have people who have studied to show themselves approved before they appear in parliament? That portion of our constitution has to be changed. Get mental evaluation certificate for everybody, and get people who are qualified and educated to sit in our parliament. And education, I'm not talking about English speaking people. Education is not within the four walls of a classroom. There's education that helps. Apostle Safu, Kojo Safu, he never spoke English. You won't find him speaking English. He's one of the biggest industrialists you can find in the world. So it's not the classroom thing. Somebody must come to the table with something.
Right. I'm looking at the Constitutional Review Committee, right? The latest work which was done on members of parliament. The only aspect which came up, because obviously they were picking memorandums and they were sampling views, the only aspect which comes up for conversation in relation to members of parliament is the size, where they say that there should be a capping at 276, which was a recommendation. And this was an abridged version, by the way. We understand there's a bigger one, even though this is 127 pages. The size should be capped at 276. Then, in terms of the electoral system, they are asking a question as to whether or not there should be proportional representation, amongst other things. There is very little mention as to the modes or means through which you go in the outside of eligibility of dual citizens, where they say that the committee recommends an amendment to Article 94(2)(a) to provide that a citizen of Ghana by birth who otherwise meets all other qualifications should not be precluded from election to parliament merely by virtue of holding citizenship of another country.
Right.
So that's all I see. Then they are also seeking to have 7 public officials not being able to contest. That changed as well. It looks like the work that this aspect of the conversation we're having did not come to the fore to influence in terms of
that is
decisions.
supposed to be the primary thing. Look,
tenure as well.
I mentioned Mr. Isaac Mensah Muda Okankwe South. He would ask a question: what do you bring to the table? Because you cannot come to the table empty-handed. Experience, expertise should be brought to the table. Not people who know next to nothing. So, for example, in the last 2-3 campaigns of the NDC, you find Muda along the coast engaging fisher folks, blah blah blah. If there's a conversation around fisher folks, that lived experience, that accumulated knowledge and experience and expertise comes to the fore. Do you understand? You are talking about production. The first person that you can think about, camera production, blah, 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 should be somebody who has actually lived through the process and risen through the ranks. So you can mention Astu Sayable. You can mention Apefa Infojo. In this house, you can mention names. Sheila Doyobo. You can mention, and you would sit pretty and be okay that the work can be done. That's what I'm talking about. Our parliament, I dare say that our parliament is struggling because of some of these things, these considerations that we don't make. Our parliament is struggling because of some of these considerations that we don't make. And I liked what the president said when his party people came to him asking him about the big push. He said when he first announced the big push, there were friends of his who came to him, who he knows as wheelbarrow contractors. They came to him and they said, we also want to be part of big push. He said, big push is not wheelbarrow thing. When the wheelbarrow time comes, I will call you. But now it has to be somebody with deep pockets, somebody who has the wherewithal, expertise, experience. And that's what I'm talking about. So he didn't, even though they were his friends or they still are his friends, he didn't give them that opportunity. And then he reiterated at the core business that, some people came to me and said, we are giving the jobs to known MPP people, some of the jobs, because they enjoy during their their time and that. And he said, no, I'm looking forward to have the roads constructed. That is my legacy I want to leave. And this is President John Mahama's legacy term. He did some things in the previous term, but this is what Ghanaians will remember him for. It would live fresh in their minds. He said, look, are they qualified? Do they have the machinery? Do they have the experience? Do they have the expertise? Do they have the cash to do it? Let them do it. And so what?
Even if
that's the kind of leadership I'm looking at. So I want a parliamentary, a president, a political parties to start paying attention to these things. That it's not because the person is popular in a certain constituency that you will put party colors on him and put him there and come and bring him to parliament. He becomes a liability. If he's not present in parliament, nobody hears about him. If he comes to parliament, he's coming to sleep. If he doesn't sleep, he's always on the phone or chewing gum in the chamber or Charlie. And have you noticed, you cover parliament? I have covered parliament before. Sixtus has. Yankee does. Komla Kruche does. I mean, in this house, if you throw us in there, we'll perform. Have you noticed that this is about the same faces that are always in the news?
Yeah,
there are 276 parliamentarians. You can say the backbenchers may not be given an opportunity. But even the Speaker of Parliament, Speaker Backbench, he's dedicated Fridays for backbenchers and first-timers to also join in the debate.
And make public statements.
How many of the first-timers do you find taking advantage of this? How many? I'm saying the duty of a parliamentarian is to speak, to analyze, to read documents, to draft laws. Your duty is set out for you. How many of the first-timers do you find being interested in even taking advantage of the Friday opportunity? How many? That's one. Number two, it is the same names and faces who always give us the sound bites that we see. If it is not Kojo upon Kroma, it's Afenyo Marking. If it's not Afenyo Marking, it's Anodompre. If it's not Anodompre, it's Patricia Piaget. If it's not Patricia Piaget, it is who mention the names. Queen Star Sawyer, Zaneto Ajima Rollins. If it's not him, it is Mahama Ayariga. If it's not him, it's Jerry Ahmed Shai. If it's not, so mention the same set of people. And then you keep asking yourself, if it's St. George, mention them. Minta Kando. Same set of people, Kwame Agboja. So where are the others? And these names I'm mentioning is not even up to 100. The names and faces who make the news from Parliament is not up to 100. And we are always there in the foyer, we are always there at the press gallery, we are always there around Parliament. If you are a member of Parliament and you think that you have something to say, call us and tell us, and we'll come and record you and come and play it, if it makes sense. So somebody must bring something to the table. It's not just about no. We are tired of it. We are tired. We have been practicing this parliamentary and presidential democracy for over 30 years.
It should bring about.
You have octogenarians now telling you that the quality of the debate in Parliament has been watered down. I'm not the one saying it. And you can go back to 1993 and 1996 and listen to the quality of debate, the J.H. Mensah's, the Hakma Udwa. Go and listen to the debate. Speaker was there when it all began. The Yile Tres and go and listen to the debate. Go and listen to the Johnnie Debrugis. Go and listen to the debate. And listen to the debates now.
Right. That will take us into 12 to the top of the hour. Bilashen is here, and so it presupposes sports is on the horizon. How far are we in terms of getting a replacement for the Black Stars coach?
We are still waiting for an announcement by the GFA. So many names have been rumored in, and eventually those names have been more or less removed of the equation. Since Kurt said last week that we'll get a new coach in a week or two, week 1 has already passed. Week 2 is about to end. We've entered week 2. So by Friday, we hope to see the name of the new coach. If not, then a lot more questions will be asked as to what the process is. I mean, he did mention about 600 applicants and all of that. how has that been checked out and all of that? Because time.
Are
is
you
fast.
sure about the 600 number? Though?
That's what he said. I didn't say it. He said it.
I mean, something in me. Yeah, persons are interested in the Black Stars show, but 600 applicants was a bit. I felt like,
who brought out that figure?
No, it was a GFA president. I just felt 600
they give himself high.
Yeah.
They give himself high.
Yes, I know people are interested in the Black Stars job. That's without doubt.
So it means that at the time when Otuado, but I'm saying that if indeed we have 600 people who are interested in this job, then at the time when Otuado was so sourced for us, we had a lot more people who were not.
We've always had people who are interested.
So why did we choose Otuado of all people?
They said he impressed at the interview.
He spoke English. You see the Mawuena, you see the thing I've been talking about since morning. All morning. This is what I've been saying. About bluff
the criteria.
You shouldn't have even said this. That he impressed at the interview.
Come on, Mawuena. About bluff they go speak all the English. When you put them at the position 0. They will speak fluent and lucid English. They speak better than the Queen and King. But performance level, we also the performance shambolic from day one. Shambolic.
Oh, but he qualified as to the World Cup.
I'm saying, is he the first one qualified as to the World Cup? Shambolic. Shambolic. And you know, in this country, what we don't do is that even if the person is in the role and the person doesn't perform, we still go ahead to pay the person all the pecs. So that's what we do with our state-owned enterprises. The person is there, collapsing the state-owned enterprise. He's not making profit. He's always declaring losses. Nothing is moving. No production is happening. Everything. But every month he gets everything that is on paper. He has his V8. He has his bodyguard. He has his house. He has his maid servants. He has his garden boy. He has a gatesman. He has travel allowance, entertainment. You are not performing. You want entertainment. But when we were in school, primary school, if you go to school and your father says between 1 and 5, first to 5th position, if you don't place, or maybe some parents even to do first to 10th, if you don't place in there, don't come and be looking for any Christmas gift or any special Easter gift. But when you know, and you come, you are 32 in the class, you are number 31, and you still get everything. How would you learn? That's what we do to state-owned enterprises and bosses of state organizations that are not functional and are not declaring profit. Me, I've told the president, if any of your appointees fails to meet the mark,
the first quarter,
sack the person.
I think the public, the audited financials of the respective state-owned agencies as well should be public by now for a bit of dissection for us to appreciate how well they are doing.
If somebody is not working, we will advocate for the person to be sacked
and all of that. It will be nice to have all of those documents.
There are many people who are waiting on this. And speaking of which, Mawuena, before Bill comes, Akabli shared this document, a court judgment in the Superior Court of Judicature in the Supreme Court AD 2026. Quorum, Amadu JSC presiding, Professor Mensa Bonso, Mrs. JSC, Kulendi JSC, Dakwasari JSC, Jamefet JSC. It's a civil appeal. It traveled from the High Court to the Appeal Court and then finally ended up at the Supreme Court. Now, this is Elom Kwame Goni, appellant versus Vodafone Ghana Limited, Attorney General Limited, and National Communications Authority, the respondents. Now, this is what happened. We understand that the court had ruled that Vodafone breached privacy of the customers by using the use of a Ghana card details to register number and mobile money account for another customer. His card details were used, and he was being asked to provide evidence. His lawyer said, look, Vodafone and NCA, they are holding the evidence. Why are you asking me? Ask them to present. In fact, the court. So what the court did was to allow that they said that the declaration of privacy had been breached. 10,000 damages against Vodafone only cost 10,000 Ghana cedis. Other reliefs like disclosure of records refused. Now, this brings us to what Sam George has been talking about. And in the past few weeks, he's come under a lot of flack, right? That he wants to do SIM re-registration and that he refused to do it in the past and that he'll be given a taste of his own medicine. Mawuena, we registered our SIMs for 3 times, right? I went through it for 3 times. 3 times.
Yeah, we've done.
And our S-Line, I went through it 2 times. Prior to that, I had done 1. I think at the MDC, I had done 1. 3 times. And you still have this situation happening to no less a telco than Vodafone. It raises serious questions about whether or not we in fact went through the SIM card registration and whether or not the vendors we used and the system we use is anything to be trusted. How is my number used to register another SIM? My Ghana card used to register another SIM. And the mobile money account is created in my name without my consent. And I know that to create a mobile money account and SIM registration, your biometrics have to be taken. So how did that happen? And we have done SIM card registration in this country. And it's a question that Madam Esna also has to come and answer, and Sam George has to come and be talking to us as well. We queued. We were made to queue. It was a very tiresome process. People queued, people left their jobs sometimes 3 days in a row.
I did
just
report,
trying to register a SIM.
I did report on that.
Sitting in the hot sun under some small, canopy. Chaotic situation. We were all put through it. We were literally threatened. If you don't register, we'll deactivate your SIM. The Supreme Court has ruled that the SIM card registration we did, at least for this one individual, not for everybody, because this is what we have, was flawed. Because this person's SIM had been registered in his name.
Without his consent.
Without his consent. The Supreme Court ruled that the appeal court erred. They failed. Those are the words. They failed. Somebody goes to the High Court. He doesn't like the judgment there. He takes it to the appeal court and they shut down. He persisted and took it to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court has ruled in his favor. The Supreme Court has ruled in his favor. So the people who were part of the SIM card registration in the past, all those now telling us about AI and the rest, they have to come to the table and answer the accountability question. As Dr. Lawrence Tete says, this nonsense must stop. Good morning.
Right then, let's get into sports with Bill Shen, after which we're back with a lot more for you here on the 3FM Sunrise. Stay with us.
Hello, good morning and welcome to sports here on Sunrise on 3FM 92.7. My name is Bill Shen. So our first story, Asante Kotoko's Ghana Premier League clash against Samatex at the Babayara Stadium was called off following a heavy downpour on Monday. The match was goalless at the time of abandonment, with referee Nathan Anafo halting proceedings after assessing the pitch conditions early in the second half. The following 3 Sports report has more.
Monday 28 game between Asante Kotoko and Samatex here at the Babayara Sports Stadium has been rained off. After the first 45 minutes where Asante Kotoko created the better of chances but couldn't put the ball at the back of the net, it was Samatex that defended their line very well. Were very resolute at the back, being led by former Hartlepool defender Kosi Agesima. He made sure that Albert Amua was mere passenger in the first 45 minutes, and there was a mere periphery in the game, even though he had one glorious opportunity which he couldn't put at the back of the net. Samatex also threatened after they came close to scoring by goalkeeper Aziz Dari of Asante Kotoko, pulled off a magnificent save to ensure the first half ended goalless. Just when the players left the pitch, heavy downpour came on here at the Barbera Sports Stadium. The race has not even stopped, and the referee together with the match commissioner had to come onto the pitch and see if it's still playable. But after the assessment, the referee said that the soggy nature of the pitch will not be good for the game to continue. So the game has been rescheduled to Tuesday at 9 a.m. here at the Barbera Sports Stadium, where the second 45 minutes will be played. So Asante Kotoko will have to come back and see if they can get 3 points.
That was a report by my colleague Mutala Yakubu. We'll be heading to Europe shortly, but before that, let's do some boxing, where Ghanaian boxers are intensifying preparations ahead of the much anticipated Legacy Rise Fight Night at the Bukom Boxing Arena. The event is set to feature 10 exciting bouts, including a number of title defenses, as well as international matchups, promising a thrilling night for boxing fans. Headlining the card, Theophilus Alote will face Namibia's Jonas Erastus in what is expected to be a fiercely contested clash. The co-main event will see Ahmed Abdullah go head-to-head with Obaro Radajaye, with several other rising stars also built to showcase their talent on the night. Now, speaking ahead of the event, Chief Commercial Officer for Legacy Rise, David Aloka, outlined the long-term vision behind the initiative, emphasizing the platform it provides for developing Ghanaian boxing talent.
We've had some incredible fighters over the span of several years, from the DK Poisons, we've had so many great fighters that have come out there, to the Zuma Nelsons, but we had a period of time of a lull, right? And the talent, we know that the talent is there. We know that boxing is the beating heart of Bukom, of Jamestown, with so many skilled trainers, with so many well-accomplished managers. So we wanted to spend some time and align ourselves with some great talent, because our aim, in essence, is to have a world champion from Ghana, but that is also trained by a Ghanaian with a Ghanaian promoter, which hasn't been done before as a trifecta. And the aim of us is to cover all of those bases from that standpoint. And the strategic moves that we've made in terms of the type of fighters that we signed, the companies that we've aligned with, the DAZNs, the Matchroom Boxings, the 258 of Anthony Joshua as well. All of these things coming together, tapping into the blood, sweat and tears that have gone several years ahead of us. All of the combination of all this coming together is very important, and that's exactly what we're trying to drive right now.
Right, that was David Aloka from Legacy Rise Sports. Now let's head to Europe, because it's another big night of European football as the UEFA Champions League quarterfinals take center stage across the continent. Two crucial first leg ties are on the schedule, with Europe's elite clubs battling for a place in the semi-finals of the competition. In the headline game, Real Madrid host Bayern Munich at the Santiago Bernabeu in a clash of European giants. Elsewhere, Arsenal are on the road as they take on Sporting CP in Portugal. Now, ahead of tonight's UEFA Champions League quarter-final fixtures, the managers are already expressing confidence in their teams. Here is Arsenal boss Mikel Arteta speaking ahead of his game against Sporting CP.
This is the quarter finals of the Champions League. It doesn't get much better than that, and we worked so hard throughout the season to be in this position in the competition. We're going to play an opponent here that we know about their records and what they've done. So hungrier than ever, very excited and very, very motivated for tomorrow's game.
Meanwhile, Vincent Kompany, head coach of Bayern Munich, is confident that his side can secure a positive result at the Bernabeu.
The version of Real Madrid that we have to prepare for is the best Real Madrid. The one that we saw against Man City, the one that performed in that game, that's what we have to prepare for. And then if you base it on that Real Madrid, then it's still one of the best teams in Europe. It's still maybe the toughest game you can play away from home in this competition. So those are all reasons in my eyes that make it a positive experience. We want to play this game and we want to win the game.
That was Vincent Kompany speaking. Now, Erling Haaland hailed his new teammate Antoine Semenyo as outstanding after the pair inspired Man City to a 4-0 demolition of Liverpool in their FA Cup quarter-final on Saturday. The Norwegian striker netted a clinical hat-trick, his 12th since joining the club in 2022, but was quick to deflect praise towards Semenyo, who provided a pinpoint assist for Haaland's second goal before scoring a delightful dink of his own at the start of the second half.
I will tell him to keep doing this a lot now because it worked out well. So yeah, I mean, we work in training. Antoine is new, so it takes a bit of time, you know, with new players and all of this. And Antoine is outstanding. Nico outstanding again. Today he gave me a tap in and he makes a penalty. So I mean, I'm just super happy to be here.
That was Erling Haaland speaking on Antoine Semenyo. Before we go, let's do some basketball because the San Antonio Spurs defeated the Philadelphia 76ers 115-102 on Monday night, despite losing rookie sensation Victor Wembanyama to a left rib contusion in the first half. Stephon Castle recorded a triple-double for the Spurs, who are battling playoff positioning in the Western Conference. Now, Wembanyama's injury is a major concern for the Spurs, who are hoping the 22-year-old phenom can lead them to a deep playoff run. The 76ers, meanwhile, are in a tight race for a top 6 seed in the East, which will allow them to avoid the playing tournament. That's it for the sports segment here on Sunrise on 3FM 92.7. My name is Bill Ishen. We'll see you same time tomorrow with more updates from the world of sports. Until then, have a great morning.
Tunes in sync with a soothing voice. 3 Lounge with AJ.
Are you tired of the same old routine? Need a break from the stress and chaos of everyday life? Well, step into the 3 Lounge, your world of absolute relaxation and great music with yours truly, AJ Akwako Sapon. Welcome to the best mid-morning show in the capital and beyond. This is 3 Lounge with yours truly, your radio princess, AJ Akwako Sapon.
Love it. I love it. It's great.
Kickstart your week with Monday motivation. Shake off the Tuesday blues and get ready for midweek mania. Take a trip down memory lane on Throwback Thursday and wrap up the week with Funky Friday with myself and Helen Appiah Ampufo. Plus, enjoy exciting celebrity interviews, insightful conversation, engaging discussions on topics that matter, and there's a boatload of fun and easy activations that reward and appreciate you, our loyal listener.
If you are listening, we're manifesting money into your pockets this morning.
Amen. Don't miss out on the excitement. Tune in to 3 Lounge every weekday morning from 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. with AJ Akwako Sapon, only on 3FM 92.7.
It's my number one.
92.7 3FM, your urban lifestyle radio.
It has always been a journey of Pan-Africanism and consciousness. It is your regular taxi driver with the urban blend and 3FM 92.7 in living stereo every day, Monday to Friday from 12:30 p.m. till 3 p.m. This is the show everybody listens to, so your business will certainly do well here. My name, Black Rasta. I am the rootical, heatical, Don Gargan, Mawuena.
Come forward. Atinga ya chika fankare, Azure ya chika fankare, Abama ta chika fankare.
3FM, your urban lifestyle radio.
Accra, Ghana, Africa, and worldwide. Join us on Inspirational Gospel Mix this and every Sunday, 8 p.m. to 10 p.m.
Get ready for the revolution. What you say now?
King of kings and Lord of lords, lover of my soul, Jehovah, one and only God. I am Jesus Christ, the Holy Lamb. Become holy one, become holy one, become holy one. Yatabu yaka Yesu.
What is your favorite scripture?
Well, my favorite scripture is Romans 8:28, and it says, all things work together for the good to them that love the Lord. Kwame, that is absolutely my favorite scripture.
Yes, your Inspirational Gospel Mix, a moment to get inspired with the best of inspirational songs and interviews to get you prepared for the new week. Every Sunday, 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. with me, your big brother, Kwame Adu, mixing G, mixing gospel. You can't miss it. You are blessed as you listen. 3FM 92.7.
Sunrise on 3FM. Sunrise on 3FM. The best in the morning. Sunrise on 3FM.
The best in the morning. The best in the morning is on 92.7. Sunrise on 3FM.
The best in the morning is on 92.7. Sunrise on 3FM.
The best in the morning is on 92.7. Sunrise on 3FM. The best in the morning is on 92.7.
The sachet water should be sold at 70 pesos and not 1 cedi, so that we can utilize the 20 pesos coins. People refuse to accept the 20 pesos coin, and that's our problem in Ghana.
20 pesos, yes, someone among for Nanka or Modia. And Casey, no coming to say, in soon better, because 70 pesos. Into what company for no so I didn't Magua, Quamina, and Mrano, and Yamra. You told 1 cedi at 20 pesos, 50 pesos, I say, Anna. Suppose I cross Yasano, when you have Brepan and Mocazano. Modia Diagro, Modia more great, and to move any may, and I may out dom, Nessa, Sabi, Piotr, your tomb, the 50 cities here. But don't I say, Ghana from Penny for you to know, the best solid.
Pure water, no, say, no, Moton 1 cedi, I am boy. You have to sell it 70 pesos. Ebema 20 pesos no beye juma. Say no ufruka akra na umo 20 pesos 5 for omunji. That's the problem we have in Ghana.
They are therefore calling on government.
From 18 minutes after 8 here on Sunrise on 3FM 92.7. It's your urban lifestyle radio. Mr. Nyako, good morning to you. Ajakwe, good morning. So, are we going to buy sachet water for 70 pesos? Should it have been 50 pesos in the first instance? Some say 1 cedi, some say 70 pesos. I am asking the question, should it have been 50 pesos in the first instance? I asked this question when they moved from 30 pesos to 50 pesos. I asked that question. Now, I asked that question because at the time, the crippling indiscipline had come in when people were rejecting the 20 pesos note coin. The 20 pesos coin was being rejected. 10 pesos coins were being rejected. 5 pesos coins were being rejected. We are where we are because law enforcement agencies, a Bank of Ghana that knows that the 20 pesos is a legal tender, all decided to keep mute over what the situation was. So now you go to a Trotro lorry park, you go to your favorite banku seller or your favorite beverage seller. If the item costs 2 cedis and you have a 1 cedi note, they will take it. But if you have 5 20 pesos coins, you buy uni. How did we get here? Because look, the leaders that we have, present and past, they travel to other countries. They spend coins. I say if it's left with your 1p change, they will find the 1p change and give it to you. So how our situation is there, and somebody can come to the shop to want to buy something, maybe £1.30, £1.30p. You can bring £1, £1 coin and 30p in coins. The entire money that he has is all coins, and they will be taken and he will be served like any other customer. Well, from this evil spirit that for us, dear, if you bring coins, we will not accept the coins. And I find it strange. Very, very strange indeed. But that's where we are as a people. And we will get into that conversation in a bit here on Sunrise on 3FM 92.7. They'll take care of you. They focus on 3 things: peace, people, and quality. As a serene escape with legendary services and world-class comfort. And not just a hotel, your home for quality and tranquility. Please call them on 050-335-9598. That's 050-335-9598. Or 0303-989-737. That's 0303-989-737. People should book First HR Heights because they don't just provide a room, they provide a reset. The guests tell us that they feel an immediate sense of peace the moment they walk in, a rare kind of assurance that lets their tensions down, just melts away. If you're looking for a sanctuary where the staff genuinely respects your peace and treats you like family, First HR Hotel is your best choice. your first and only choice, actually. We're also located in town. Just about 25 minutes drive to Accra Business Center. Oh, yes. We're located in town. The 25 minutes drive to Accra Business Center. You can come and transact all your business and still go back to your haven. Please call 025 60 60 665. That's 025 60 60 665 or 025 60 70 666. That's 025 60 70 666. And you'll be taken care of. We'll get into a conversation. The government, or if you like, the executive, has asked the Pure Water Producers Association to hasten slowly and to perhaps put a halt onto the intention to shoot up the prices of sachet water from the 10 cedis and the 12 cedis that is currently going for to 15 cedis. I want to have an emergency cabinet meeting following which a firm decision will be taken. That's one. Number two, we also do know that fuel prices are up. The government says, well, we are going into a conclave and possibly to bring you a solution. But we also know that 100 of the 300 buses that are expected are already in town. Kakalika movement. 28 minutes after 8 here on Sunrise on 3FM 92.7 on your Urban Lifestyle Radio. 3FM 92.7. Got seated already, Mr. Isaac J. Hyde. He is a Deputy National Youth Organizer of the NPP. Soon to join him will be the engineer, the lawyer, Theophilus Jimega Jr. He's a member of the NDC's legal team and communications team. Let's go on to the phone line now because we know that fuel prices have gone up. It would have a ripple effect on our transport fares. Dr. Riverson Opong is joining me as the CEO of Coma, and then Dr. Godfred Achia Dakwa. He is a transport expert. Doc, good morning. Thank you for your time. Hello, Doc. Good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, this is Dr. Opong, I'm sure, sir.
Yeah.
Great. Dr. Opong, good to have you on this conversation. Fuel prices are going up. Are we to hold our breath while we wait for transport fares to go up as well?
Yeah, thank you very much, and good morning to the listeners and viewers. It is not anything to be worried about. We all know what is going on in the Middle East and where bulk of the oil comes from. So if they are at war, we don't expect to have oil prices going down. And the war would not be indefinite. Definitely it will be definite. So for the now that the war is raging on, we should expect price hikes. And if the price of oil to hike up, and then if it does so, definitely transport owners will also hike up their prices. So it's a normal phenomenon. But after the war and the production is restored to normalcy, things will also be adjusted to normalcy.
Now, the consumers, those who join the trotros, the taxis, those who hail rides, those who drive their own vehicles, say that, look, in the past we saw fuel prices dropped. There was a caveat from the government to have 15% dip in transport fares. There was a hullabaloo about it, back and forth, pull and push. Some drivers refused to actually abide by that. Why are they now in a hurry to push up the prices if they refused back then to reduce the prices?
Yeah, that is an unfortunate situation that is characterized with drivers and car owners. Drivers become so recalcitrant that when things are getting better, they don't want to let their commuters feel better. But when the things are becoming worse, they are the first persons to start crying the heel. So that is the expectations of drivers. They want goodies. They don't want to be fair. It is unfairness. When the government asks them to reduce prices or the transport fares, they didn't do it. It's unfairness. And you see, when they do that, they bring problem for their own selves. Because if you have reduced it, if government says so, you have reduced it. Then when the prices, the oil prices are going up, you can quickly come and say that the oil prices are going up, so we are going to increase prices. But you want it for yourself, but you don't want it for others. You see, it's sad. But when you look at the prices of oil as at this time, by all means, there should be a difference in the price. They should go up. It will push up a little. But it should be a lesson for them. If our government, I would let them stay so that the goodies they have during the slowdown by 50%, we say no, you have the effect on this time. You will not slow down. You will not allow you to increase prices for some time to compensate for the offset. So that the drivers should see that they should also attach to listen to government. The governments are far knowledgeable than these people. So they should listen to government. When the government wants to come out with some policies that will level out with the committee's expectations. So definitely the prices will go, the fares will go up a little.
Doc, you are a part of the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies. You tell me.
No.
You are not?
No. You are talking to I'm Dr. Godfred Achia.
Doc, sorry about that. You're the transport expert. Let me come to you in this direction then. The government of the Republic of Ghana has received 100 out of the 300 29-seater buses that were ordered. We know that another 100 will come in August and another 100 in November. Will that necessarily solve the transportation problems that we have in the country presently, seeing long winding queues on the roadside after or at rush hours?
Thank you very much for that question. How can 300 buses, even all of them have come at a go? Like the ambulances, they came almost greater numbers at a go.
Right.
Even if all the 300 buses are come, all that it will do is that it will reduce the impact of the problem on commuters, but it will not solve it. If you want to talk about Ghana, we need about 1,500 buses. More than 1,500 buses that are electric buses. Electric should be purely electric, and the electric will not depend on fuel. So as a result, with the electric buses, when the fuel prices are going up and down, this volatility will not affect the prices of fares. And for 100 at this time, it would ease the problem temporarily. It would ease it for a short while, and commuters will also depend upon the planning and then the assignment of this buses towards the routes that have the harshest problem. When they do that, then we can see that it will solve it temporarily. Because even if you give 10 buses from Accra or ministries to Kaswa, 10 buses will do no job, it will do nothing. In Kaswa, that's straight from ministries through Circle to Kaneshi to Odoko to Malam Junction to Kaswa. If you wanted to ease up, we need about 30 buses from Adenta ministries rather to Adenta. We need about 30-40 buses. You see, then when we have sorted out the buses in the town, then we'll be looking at the long distances, because we'll look at how the impact of this about 50 or 60 buses that will be deployed in the city, the metropolis. Then we see the impact for about two months or 1 month to 2 months time. Then if the impact is greater, then we can just keep it like that or add more, and then let the others do the intercity. So that's the way to go. So for 100, it will give us temporary relief and a short-term relief, and will not do much.
Doc, let's look at Ghana as a country as compared to, say, UK, where you have buses running through the town. Somebody will say every second you have a bus coming, towards your direction. Should it be the responsibility of government to have these buses, or should the government liaise and collaborate with private entities to assign routes to them, to make them provide their buses and to be in business with them, so that they can run the transport system, not necessarily government buying buses? What do you say?
You see, in running an economy, everybody should have a part to play, the role to play, to make sure that they have the government to be able to meet a strategic objective for easing transport and traffic commutations. What we need to do is that government is not a business institution. Government governs. You should leave some of these private things to the private people. Over the years, you can see that the private commercial buses and organizations like DPRT and the others have managed their vehicles far, far better than governmental organizations like MMT and Ullo and the STC. The private buses have done too well, which means that if you leave these buses management to organized private organizations, they will do far better. They will do far better. And Ghanaians have the culture and understanding that it is for government. So I don't care about it. I don't care hoot about it. But when it comes to the private phenomenon, because it's fewer in the hands of one private operator, he will be very, very conscious about everything about the drivers, the buses, maintenance and services, and then the commuters' welfare. So when it gives the private people, they will do it better. However, if government are going to front the procurement of these buses, which I think can also be given out in the form of high purchase, as it has been done before. Previously, buses for GPRTU, the government lead them into a bank, and the bank will give them money for them to acquire new buses and good buses for the operators. That one was good. But if government want to give up loans for those things, it can also be done. How can it do it? The government buys the buses, creates a high purchase enclave for people to go and buy them on high purchase basis, and they do monthly or weekly payments to the government. So when they do that, that becomes quasi management, where government is part of it because he's the owner of the buses, and then the commuters who are private people also become owners of it because by mere fact that they were operating it. And with convenient and convenient setting up of system, you see that it will work in harmony, and the commuters will also be happy because government buses would definitely be newer buses. The commuters are always buying, the operators are always buying second-hand buses that are not too good, that are very old, and that are unhealthy for commuters' enjoyment, convenience, and comfort. But when government is going to procure them, it's going to procure brand new buses. And I also say the buses that they are going to procure should be what? The electric buses, because that is the order of the day. And now that there's volatility with the price and the pricing of oil, that can consolidate the price stability of buses that commute, and commuters will pay a reasonable fare, presumably a lower fare, and it will ease the problem. So in the advanced countries, those who are going into that with this reasoning, they are enjoying the booties of their strategies.
Now, you have lived older than me, and you know that back in the day, Ghana had OSA. I remember bus 27 of old, where it will come to Accra Central and go to Kanishi. I remember that very well as a boy.
Yes.
What happened to OSA? Because all this conversation is going back to OSA, and then we'll come to Metro Mass under President Kufuor, and then we'll come to Ayalolo under President John Mahama, and then we'll come to e-buses under Dr. Bawumia, and now we'll come back to this conversation. But first, tell me, what happened to OSA?
You know what?
Yes, sir.
Anything that the government, the players of governmental institutions are so corrupt that we cannot manage anything successfully. They are so corrupt. I heard somebody from the MMT quite recently that over 2 months of operation, they had about 70 million profit or something. When they come new like that, they will come out with good and staggering figures. They've made that profit. But go elected for that, they also become corrupt. Because the people who are working in the organization, where the new management took over, are still there. And they know the corruptive roots and practices. And therefore, they will corrupt the new people. And as being a Ghanaian, you can be a minister, you can be an MP. So far as money is juicy, it will attract them. So that a spare part that they should go and buy it at 1,000 Ghana cedis will be priced at 5,000 Ghana cedis. So that the difference of 4,000 cedis will come into their pocket. This phenomenon that made the Metro Mass, the Ayalolo, the City Express, OSA, and all that.
City Express, yes.
And then two, mismanagement. Why? If they give you, let's say the buses are from Germany, and the same buses are also being produced, let's say, in China, knowing for sure that parts from Germany are very durable, they will not go and buy that one. They will write Germany prices and go and buy the Chinese parts. Mismanagement, corruption. So they will not fix, they will fix almost the square in the round hole, and thereby meaning that increasing the total management cost of these buses, thereby causing it to break down sooner. And we see that if organization buys a Chinese part and fit it in a German car, what will happen is that it will break down sooner. When it breaks down sooner, the management would not like to go and buy the same part again because they bought it at a high cost. And when they compare with the German, they see that the price they bought was the German price. So they will not release money for them to go and buy one in about 2 years' time. Whilst German products can start there for about 10 years, and Chinese will be about 3 years. So what it happens is that they would leave it to go rot. And that is why when you go to MMT, there are a whole lot of buses that were parked there. And so a few months ago, we heard that they were selling some for 25,000 Ghana cedis. That is the correct. So it's a human corruptive aspect in nature, tendencies of Ghanaians. And irrespective of any Ghanaian that you take for that position, they will do the same. And I'll do that. You know what? Even this time, the youth are more corrupt than even the older.
I see.
The older people.
I see.
The youth are far more corrupt. All that the youth are thinking about is money. They are not patriotic. Like when President Rollins was there, he was talking about patriotism. Do it for your nation. It is no more. And this present youth, they can go and do their masters, go and do their first degree. They are more corrupt before entering the organization. So we are dead unless we get somebody which we will never get, like President Rollins type, that can change the moral fiber of Ghanaians. Then we can see that maintenance culture will be improved, corruption will be reduced to minimum. The President Mama started with good in fighting corruption, but where did he get to? It's diminished. So unless we get the caliber of President Rollins, who was not looking for money, but was looking for the welfare of the state, if you get such a person, he would do it. And look, if you pick the young people who have done PhD, who should know better, they will do the same. Because there are young people who have done PhD. All their intention is money. And that is why people are reading law everywhere in Ghana and entering to Parliament, so to get richer in no time. And it's true. If you go to government right now, you'll be richer. So that attitude, that mental attitude, mental decadence, that is affecting Ghana moral fiber. If that one is not kept, please, they can do whatever. It will not work. It will not work. So the totality of the summary of what I'm telling you is that the human attitude, that a Ghanaian mentality that affects the management of state property, go far away to destroy the goodies any government will come up with.
Now, it brings me to the question of convenience for the commuters. Do you get a sense that we are really committed to giving the commuters some respite and relief? Elsewhere, you have people who work at good places. They would wear their three-piece suit and they would struggle to join the train or the bus because they know it's neat, it's clean, it's convenient. It will take them to where they are going. They find a place to park their vehicles. They don't have to bear the brunt of paying exorbitant rates if they don't live in central London, but they are coming there. They can park their cars at the outskirts and come to town. You look at the state of our trotros. You look at the state of even the Ullo buses. You look at Metro Mass buses. It is nothing to write home about. Dirty, properly unkept, etc. How do we change this narrative so that the bus lanes, for example, that President Kufuor brought, will become a reality, so that you know that if you're expecting a bus at 9:05 a.m., the bus will be there at 9:05 a.m.
It's doable, but we don't have any government, any president that has that moral tendency.
I see. Well, we lost Mr. Dako on the phone. I'm sure we can find him sometime, but he made some very good points. Let me come to you, my brother in studio, MPP National, Deputy National Youth Organizer. You tell me, what do you make of all this? 100 buses are in, yes. Dr. Bawumia brought in a few e-buses before he left power. President Kufuor brought in Metro Mass after City Express and OSA collapsed. King of Kings has come to do his, is gone. We had what? Ayalulu. It looks like we keep going round. What do you think?
All right, thank you very much, and good night to our listeners this morning. Genuinely, I think that
if it's the want of effort, we have done quite much. You mentioned OSA. We know the likes of New Plan,
OSA,
Metromas. We've seen STC bringing a number of buses. Even Kantanka at some point in time sought to assemble buses in here.
In the morning
My question therefore is that if it's about the human element of it, that is the missing link in all of this, because the buses have come. What happened to sustainability? How come we have buses at one point, they end up getting, spoiled, and then we always have to go and then import again? What happened to we going to Egypt instead of saying that there's a need for us to come and do partnership? The SWAL government under the NPP administration did a number of partnership with the likes of Nissan and other European companies for vehicle assembly in Ghana. 100 buses are quite a lot. You need to assemble.
So what we're aiming at is 300 buses. This is the first installment.
By mobilizing in Egypt, you are creating jobs for Egyptians. You transport them on waterways. You are contributing to carbon emissions.
Is on
92.7. Now you need to probably send people over there to go and get skilled in now having to come and handle these buses. Again, then I asked myself.
But then we had New Plan.
Exactly.
I remember that Carlos Ahinkra's Deputy Minister for Trade went to New Plan and promised them that New Plan will be up and running.
So
that didn't happen.
So again, and this transcends different administrations.
Exactly.
So it calls into question the human aspect of it, the administration of it, because we haven't stopped using buses.
Yeah. We won't
Each
stop
and every
actually.
day, we are not going to stop using buses. The routes that these cars ply are still there, and companies are not fading out of competition. We are not saying that the trotros are doing better than, let's say, the buses, so therefore it is competition or a natural competition that is fading them out.
Right.
But the real question is that what have we been able to achieve out of the administration of these systems? If you work at Metromas, for a very long time, since President Kufuor brought in Metromas, Metromas has been using buses. Metromas has developed a certain human capacity in terms of route management and maintenance of these buses. How come we have not been able to advance to the point of maybe vehicle assembling and even manufacture of the vehicles down here? Because there's demand for it. Beyond that, how come we still have not innovated? If you go to Burkina Ivory Coast right here. If you go to Morocco and if you go to London, the city of London,
that's right.
You know the routes that this bus
That's right. Bus 241. You know the route. You know where it's going.
Definitely that when you get to that place at that time, there's no excuse for you not to have that bus. I didn't see much of even that in America, because America is even more expansive. So people rely. But if you go to the countries that have
UK, for example, if the bus would delay by a second, you'll be told on the board.
Exactly. So it is important. We went a certain step further with Ayalolo by trying to designate some routes for it. I've seen on the Circle
a pilot. That was just one pilot, and it failed.
It failed. So the reality of the situation is that you can bring in these buses today and tomorrow. I was the former president of the National Union of Ghana Students. I remember that during my time, the government gave us a bus. An initiative which Napo at the time spearheaded. That particular bus, I saw that the previous administration had equally given it to GPRTU. Today, I don't see those buses anymore. But those old trotros are still plying our routes. So is it a question of quality of the buses which are coming in? Is it a question of maintenance? Is it a question of the fact that we know that these buses have a duration of, let's say, a lifespan of, let's say, about some 5 years?
Right.
After 5 years, what happens again? Are we still going to go and import another set of buses? Perhaps it could be a question of procurement. But I see a solution in there, which Dr. Baumia provided us. Because you see, these buses you are going to use fuel. And we are saying that, you know what, fuel is responsive to external shocks. Today we are having fuel prices go up because of the development in the Middle East. You are going to bring in, and and cost of living is already going up.
Right.
So people would need to commute from their homes to go to work. They would have to pay for the bus that they are picking. Each and every day, prices are likely to go up, whether by dint of developments in Europe or the Middle East, or just, push and pull factors. Why don't we move to the next phase of where the world is moving by falling on the electric buses which Dr. Baumia commissioned for us in 2024? I believe that the piloting of that project, which was running especially on the Medina to Accra Central route, manifested some positives. It reduced the prices of the cost of charges for the fares that passengers are paying drastically. And if even the government had adopted that approach, you should have brought in an electric bus, which, if you even ply the routes of Accra, you see that some private entities have started mounting charging
EV ports.
But if we still maintain that we are going to bring this type of buses, then you're also going to face competition from GPRTU. Are you going to kick GPRTU out of business? Are you going to hand over these buses to them? And at what point in time do you also hand over and recover the cost of buying these buses? So I think that we don't need to, reinvent the wheel. Because this is not the first time that government is importing buses. But the reality is that for how long are we going to continue importing buses? Only for a very short period of time, the buses are off the road and we are going to import them.
Dr. Dakwa mentioned mismanagement as one of the challenges that we've had in trying to maintain a public transport system. I know, for example, that in the United Kingdom, the buses do not necessarily belong to the state. The buses largely belong to individuals who have a fleet of buses or have buses in their fleet, and then they go and bid, and then they apply for routes, and then they are giving those routes. So the state dictates to you that, okay, we want you to pick people from Circle through the Ring Road, bring them to Kanda, take them on towards the airport road, take them to Accra Mall, go all the way to maybe Achimota, terminate, and come back to Circle, and then come and pick people again. So you have
the government has
designated the route. So you show us you have the bus, you have the capacity, you have the men, women, and then we will run the business. Why can't we do that here?
Well, I agree. And again, like the human element of it, because the buses are just buses. They only operate based on the functionality of input that human beings put into it. I agree with Dr. Dakwa, because how come we've been managing this thing over the years? People only show up to tell us that we need to go and buy new buses. What happened? And I tell you,
what happened to the old buses?
You don't get to see that these agencies who are running some of these buses telling us that our internal revenue management system has generated this amount of money, so we are buying buses. But they are always falling back on government to go and buy those buses, providing guarantees. Only because that's why you then maybe come to the point that it's a procurement gig for someone. Because at this stage, if you had listed Metro Mass on the stock exchange, you would expect that they will make profit because dividends would have to be paid to the persons who are investing in it. Let's take VIP for instance. It is beautiful for you to walk or drive across the Circle interchange and see the number of red-colored rooftops you see at the garage of VIP. But VIP is a private entity. I don't think that VIP started overnight to own 200 or 1,000 buses.
No.
But they started small, but they've manifested over time that they have the capacity to traverse across this country. VIP has never come to government of Ghana that give us low price. How come VIP is able to do that and Metro Mass is unable to do so?
Even STC.
How come VIP is able to do so and ST is unable to do so? Because it's a private business. There's a lot of attention to management into detail. When they are moving at this stage, you know that they are going at this time. If VIP says that they are moving, of course, there are always sometimes unexpected happenings on the road, like traffic, accidents, and many alike. But you find them reliable because you know that they will take you to your destination. But today, I don't know if I'll go and board Ullo because I'm not even sure if it is coming. Or I'm going to be at the bus stop waiting for sight. If I see it coming, then I'll join. We have over-relied on this, trotro system. And today, imagine having one Ullo that you could probably put 100 people in there because you have fewer seats and more standing capacity. How many trotros and how many people will fit in one trotro? You probably will need about 5 to 10 trotro to carry a single Ullo. So it means that even by using the Ullo system or an effective
you're reducing traffic.
You are reducing traffic.
But then do you also get a sense, Mr. Hyde, that we live in a society where there's a watch seller by the roadside near Egbeta. And then there's a watch seller in a shop or a container selling watch almost the same. One scoop maybe 5 cedis. But then the typical Ghanaian will prefer to buy the watch by the roadside because the assumption is that the watch that's selling in the kiosk or in the shop will be expensive. Do you get a sense that that's the same mentality we have brought to this Ayalolo and Trotro conversation? Because I remember at the launch of Ayalolo, I was there. I covered it with Gideon Sakiti at the time on Community Connect on 3FM, on this very station. And I remember that Ayalolo had Wi-Fi, Ayalolo had a charging ports in there, Ayalolo had air condition in those buses. Today you see Ayalolo buses riding through town. The glasses are opened, or the windows are opened. You try and plug in the ports and some are not working. The Wi-Fi is gone, air condition is gone. Now you ask yourself the question, is it because the Ghanaian thought that, oh, Ayalolo is air condition, Ayalolo to me charge you for no internet over. Do you get that sense?
No, I think that it's a lot more about us being deliberate and innovative. What happened to marketing? What happened to publicity? What happened to partnership of various media houses? Because when you sit in Trotro Ayalolo, people are listening to public radio stations. A lot of the time, we have not held ourselves accountable. And the Ministry of Transport should not be so proud that today they've gone out there to go and import some 100 buses with a target of some 300 buses. We should actually be asking them to answer to us why we have commissioned some 100 buses and nobody is having answers as to what is happening to those buses, but we are going to procure another 300 buses. Because in any case, if those 300 buses are there, unless of course somebody is telling us that when they came into office, those 300 buses are no more.
Right.
But if they are there, get them on the streets. Is there a question of war, or is there a question of people who are going to run it? Is there a question of people who are going to service those buses? We have only been told in 2024 and manifested by public commissioning that we have 100 buses which is electric.
Right.
In any case, today as I speak to you, Johnny, prices are going up.
That's right.
Fuel prices are going up.
That's right.
And we have also indicated, and it is evidence, that each and every day when we close, there's a lot of people standing by the roadside without cars.
Yeah.
The time it has taken for us to move buses from Egypt to Ghana, what stopped us from using those ones? In fact, at some point in time, companies, in fact, agencies were asked to release their transport
sometime
buses
during the Christmas season. Yeah.
Exactly. Just to ease the pressure on the streets.
There's a school of thought that suggests that, well, you ask the people to use free buses during Christmas when the companies were on break. You took the meat out of the trotro driver's mouth, so the trotro driver is paying you back by parking his vehicle at home, not to come to work, so you can go and find a company bus they come and use.
But Johnny, it's a matter of demand. At the time that those buses were on the streets, I believe that if they were trotro, the people would board it.
No, the people actually, so we spoke to some commuters who said, look, sometimes, and I'll use Kaswa as a case test, like a case study. You get to the Kwame Nkrumah Circle or Kanishi, and you're going to Kaswa. They know that they are going to Kaswa, but they will pick you and drop you in thoughts. So they start from Circle, and they tell you they're going to Kanishi. And then you get to Kanishi, and they tell you you're going to Odoko. You get to Odoko, they tell you you're going to Malam. You get to Malam, they tell you you're going to Weja. You get to Weja, they tell you they are going to Botiano or someplace. So you get there, then they tell you then they are going to Kaswa.
So one route,
they will milk you. So now the people started protesting. In fact, even taxi drivers now come and they say, oh, Kaswa Street. And, if it's supposed to be 15 cities, they take 30 cities, 40 cities. And people are desperate. So they join. Now, when the government saw this, after speaking with them for some time, they didn't respond. They decided, okay, let's put our buses there. So I saw with my eyes, trotros were there with their mates screaming and calling out to passengers to come and join. And the free buses were there. And the people were just bypassing the trotro to go and join these free buses. The trotro driver has to go and make sales. The free bus by government does not have to make sales to anybody. So now, after the Christmas season, the buses are off because the workers are back to work. They have to be commuted to and fro. The trotro driver say, okay, go enjoy your free bus. Yes. We are not here. See, why do we do that to ourselves?
Johnny, this is purely a demand and supply situation.
Right.
That trotro driver, what the government did at the time was what had to be done. But I bet you that trotro driver may protest for some days. But if we continue, nobody will force that trotro driver
to play ball.
To come back to work. Because you see, we cannot also have a system where anybody can just get up and do what they like. People must be held accountable, and that is why GPRTU has capacity to engage and negotiate to determine prices. So if you can come to the table and negotiate as to how much you are going to charge for a price, how then do you determine as and when you can just change prices. Sometimes, route management are developed for people to find ways and means to cut corners. How many? In any case, we are told at some point in time that almost every trotro or taxi plying our routes belong to a certain GPRTC station.
Yes.
So it is not even advisable.
Or concerned drivers or any of those other unions.
It is not even advisable for the trotro drivers and taxi drivers to be operating freely, or let's say freelance on our main roads.
Right.
They are supposed to belong to.
But it happens, though. It happens. People just pick their taxis and they are on the road.
I agree that it happens, but it is not supposed to be so. Everybody must be traced to a certain association.
That's right.
So that you can be able to manage what they do on the road.
Right.
Because how do people comply to the charges that you are implementing? It is because they belong to a system that agrees that, we are going to go into this direction. But if you, first of all, fail on that regime, today when you go to Circle, when you go to Tudu, there are people who are operating taxis as private cars, which is illegal. And it doesn't happen.
Especially those who are going towards the Volta region.
Sometimes Togo and other places. But we know all these things are happening. When we have overlooked it, we know that people are supposed to belong to associations in order for us to manage them, but we've overlooked it. The problem with Ghana is that we sit down and allow the problem to get out of hand.
But even from Circle to Swan Lake, the Peugeot vehicles.
Yes, the old Peugeot vehicles.
Yeah, you find them.
You find them. We allow the things to get out of hand, and then we are now finding ways and means to mitigate it. Today, when you bring in those buses, it has not necessarily solved the problem.
But we have always had a transport ministry, Mr. Hyde. Transport ministry.
But what is our transport minister saying this morning? Who is holding them accountable? I think that everybody is gaslighting us. Nobody is really dealing with the issues. People are talking around the issues and moving around the issues without necessarily zeroing on the issues. The reality is that as I speak to you this morning, people will wake up and they'll go to stations, they are not getting a car. Those who are able to get a car, prices are skyrocketing. It is not just affecting transportation, it is affecting food, it is affecting school fees, it is affecting electricity. And after all is said and done, they will not even get a car to sit in. Today we say we are bringing these buses. When are you now going to introduce the buses onto the routes? How are people now going to know which stations are those buses going to operate? Are they now going to load by the roadside and actually
a public announcement is important,
which is already existing? What I'm saying is that there is a need for us to first of all hold people accountable. The transport ministry must move away from just showing up whenever there's a problem to actualizing the realities on the ground. And I'm not saying I have been part of the past government. I think that this is a public sector issue that needs a collective effort by states. The media must hold all of us in politics accountable so that people do not get away with it. Because I believe that if you don't take care, a few days from now, or let's say a few years from now, we shall be back to this conversation. Another government comes in, or this very government will say that, okay, we brought in some buses in 3 years. We don't know what has happened to it, whether spare parts issues, whether, management issues. We need to go and bring in buses again. But what happened to those buses?
Well, the VIP, we're just talking about VIP a while ago.
Has increased prices
yes,
this morning.
it's gone up.
Yes.
Accra to Kumasi is now 150 Ghana cedis. Accra Sunyani is now 200. Accra to Chiman is 200. Accra Sampa is 230. Accra Doma is 220. Accra Dobro is 220. Drobo. Accra to Ntapo is 220 Ghana cedis. Accra Nkranza is 210. Accra Sifi Jabos is 220 Ghana cedis. Accra to Ahafo is 200 Ghana cedis. Ahafo Mim is 210 Ghana cedis. Accra Dunkonofen is 190. Accra Shanti Mamboing is 170. Accra Shanti Bekwai is 170. Accra Tamale is 360. My beloved Tamale fares have gone up. Accra Yendi is 380. Accra Bolga is 410. Accra Navongro is 420. Accra Paga is 420. Accra Boko is 430. Accra Kolumgongo is 460. Accra Y is 390. Accra Tumu is 440. Accra to Hamile is 440 Ghana cedis. Accra Obuasi 180 Ghana cedis. Accra Echima Ebuakwa 160 Ghana cedis. Accra Yenehine is 180 Ghana cedis. Accra Wasai Kropon 200. Accra Samaboy 220. Accra Brekum 210. Accra Fidiasi 160. Accra Bunkrugu is 410 Ghana cedis. Accra Ashanti Akimagogo is 170. Accra Ahafogoso is 70 Ghana cedis. Sunyani to Kumasi, if you like, 70 Ghana cedis. Kumasi to Wa is 240 Ghana cedis. Kumasi to Tamale is 210 Ghana cedis. And Kumasi to Bolga is 250. Kumasi to Boko is 270. Kumasi to Konungungu is 300. Kumasi to Tumu is 219. Kumasi to Bunkrugu is 260 Ghana cedis. And this is hot. Today is the 7th. and it's just been released to you. You heard it first here on Sunrise on 3FM 92.7. This is where we are now. Side.
Johnny, what happened to the Teman-Pakadan railway line?
I think that construction has stalled.
Construction is done. Construction on that railway line.
I used that road. I was on my way to Somanya. I saw. It's been quite a while though, but I saw their construction happening.
Actually, I was there yesterday.
Okay.
I mean, I have some projects that I do.
So it's been done.
It's done. My point is that we know that the bus, the train was tested a couple of times.
There,
I mean, beyond the accidents, there were also evidence of certain elements trying to, make sure it doesn't happen. And you can actually point fingers to certain private entities who think that implementing a railway system
will affect their business.
But in the long run, we need to also answer questions about rail lines. A lot of the time, we are all talking about roads. It's necessary. But the long-term, solution to some of these things, if you enter London Tunnel, you know that blue line is going. You know that yellow line is going.
Elizabeth
all
line.
Long-term conversations we need to
underground.
have. But we need our country and our government to answer questions on investments which are left to go waste because government has changed.
But you see, if you bring that conversation in, then we'll have to bring Mr. Joe Gatti, who was a minister for railway, and ask him why he told us that we'll have a rail line from the western region where it was MP to Paga. To Paga.
Yes.
He mentioned that. And that has not been done. No, hold on. That has not been done. And you see, we created a whole ministry for not under roads, a whole ministry for railway that had one minister with two deputies. And we still did not do that. That's investment gone bad.
But that's what I'm saying, that at this stage, that is why we were told that an initiative like Oral existed. We are not expecting people to come and give us excuses.
Right.
We are expecting actionable outcomes and accountability. So if you think that that agency that was created has not done its work, the reason why the Ghanaian people voted the NDC into power is because they believe
for the answers to be found.
For answers to be found. So if you think that Jogate has received some money, because as far as I'm concerned, and what we see on the grounds is that Tema in Pakadan has been done.
Right.
It is a standard gauge route which had two trams which was put on it. I mean, at some point in time we know there was an accident, but we know that the route is done. And probably weeds are growing on the route and nobody is answering that. I also know that under the NDC administration, we had some railway lines which was actually running between Takrady to I think Takwa, but then subsequently nobody saw it. At every point in time, we need to expand.
Well, that's when President Mills brought some of those trains,
locomotive trains. But where we are, we cannot just be pointing fingers at people without expecting accountability. I think that it is high time.
You think that the accountability question is missing?
Exactly. I think the accountability question is missing. This morning, for instance, we are told that pure water prices have gone up.
The government has asked them to wait for a cabinet meeting to be done so they can.
If the government tells them to wait, they have given reasons why the prices have gone up. They have told you that the importation of those materials come from the US and Dubai. They've told you that these are petrochemical materials. And so therefore, if prices of fuel and other materials go up as a result of developments in that region, this price will go up.
But do you think that the pure water manufacturers are being fair to us? Look, you and I used to buy pure water at 20 pesos.
Right.
And then we woke up one morning and they said, oh, it's gone up to 30 pesos.
Yes.
It didn't last long at 30 pesos. And straight jumped to 50 pesos.
They are responding to developing issues.
Now, I played a tape this morning. Maybe I'll play it again. Where 20 peso coins are being rejected. They are being rejected. And it's a big problem. Very, very big problem for me. Maybe we'll listen to this one, please. Sorry.
Ghana says you could 20 pesos. Nowadays, some will be called 1G.
The sachet water should be sold at 70 pesos and not 1 cedi, so that we can utilize the 20 pesos coins. People refuse to accept the 20 pesos coin, and that's our problem in Ghana.
20 pesos, yes, someone among for Nanka or Modia. And Casey no coming say in soon better because 70 pesos. Into what company for no so I didn't Magua Quamina and Mrano and Yamra.
You told us you 20 pesos, 50 pesos. I say, Anna, some say crossing Yasano. When you have Brepan and Mocazano, Modi Agri Diagro, Modi Agri, Mogriagano, and Timothy May, and I may have done Nessa Savi Piota, your tomb, the 15 cities here. Don't say Ghana from Penny for you to know. You must surely.
pure water no say no omuto no 1 cedi a emboaye. They have to sell it 70 pesos. Ebema 20 pesos no be ye adwuma. Say no ufru ka akura na umo 20 pesos 5 for omunji. That's the problem we have in Ghana.
They are there for
The big conversation on 3FM Sunrise.
My guest in the studio is Mr. Height. He's a Deputy National Youth Organizer of the NPP. We yet don't have an NDC representative here. Lawyer Jamega Jr. is supposed to join us, but he hasn't joined us. It's 15 minutes after 9 on Sunrise on 3FM 92.7. Mr. Height, these are the concerns. And this soundbite was taken from a Trotro station. They are not happy. And I was just mentioning the 20 pesos thing to you. People are rejecting 20 pesos, 10 pesos, 5 pesos. Yes. As for the 1 peso, I don't go there at all. People toss it away. As a country, we have allowed it, even though we know that these are legal tender, but we have allowed it to go. And so even for Trotro fares, if the fare is supposed to be, say, 90 pesos, we round it up to 1 cedi. Yes. Because the 10 peso, the 10 pesos is... How did we get here?
But Johnny, we respect. Have you been to Accra Mall before?
I have.
Have you shopped at the malls at Accra Mall before?
I don't have money.
Okay,
I go there to take photos.
So when you go to Belfort or ShopRite at Accra Mall, you buy whatever you buy.
They'll give you your change.
They'll give you your change.
Yes.
They don't mind if they even give you your 1 peso.
They don't care.
And you take it.
Yes. It's your money.
Because it's your money.
Yeah.
Because the system, you respect it.
Yeah.
How come we have allowed the system to just live freely on its own? No society has proven to be able to regulate itself, but for checks and balances. Why do we have regulators? Why do we have Bank of Ghana? Why do we have security agencies? And we have allowed anybody to do what they like? Because you see, this contributes to inflation. And at the end of the day, it is the person who is boarding Trotro who is going to be affected by it. You who probably drives a very good saloon car or a big 4x4. I mean, as flamboyant as you look, Mr. Johnnie Hughes.
Hey, please, I beg you.
You will
I beg
not
you.
experience this
I
thing.
beg you. I don't have a flamboyant
It is the
vehicle.
ordinary person on the street who is going to be affected by
on
it.
3FM,
The state therefore
best
owes a
in the
duty to
morning.
these people by making sure that these checks and balances and enforcement of these rules and regulations are there. Bank of Ghana has given us a tender. And you're saying that this tender as a medium of exchange, which is our money,
for all
shall include
amounts.
all these coins. How then do you allow the people to just leave it? And it's also because when people reject money, it means that they are losing confidence in it. It is because you have told us that inflation within a short period of time has moved from 23 to about 3-point-something%. Then suddenly, you are also telling us that dollar rate has dropped. But the people are not feeling on the ground. And so they will find their own way of making the reality on the ground reflect. Because the numbers that you are churning out from your statistical services and the Bank of Ghana, they are not reflecting on the grounds. And as I mentioned to you about the pure water sellers,
The best in the morning.
the cost of manufacturing is affected by electricity prices. So if within a year you increase electricity by 24%, it will manifest itself. If you increase water prices, it will manifest itself. If you increase water prices, now for instance, the rubber that is used,
the polymers
that is used,
it
is sold in kilograms, and then normally you buy it in tons. You are probably buying it for about, let's say, 32 Ghana cedis per kilogram. And so for every ton that you are buying, you probably ordinarily would be spending about 32,000. Now, for a ton, you are going to it moves to 40,000 Ghana cedis per ton. How then are you expecting that overnight the person has an increase in prices due to electricity, increase in water prices, increase in the polymers, and you're saying that the person should still bear responsibility for the cost? Now, I don't know how the government wants to negotiate because the manifestation of the cost of production is on the grounds. You're also saying that you are going to cabinet. I'm waiting to see if the government is going to say that we are going to subsidize the production of
sachet water.
Sachet water, because it is manifesting. What the government has to do is to be honest and realistic with the people of Ghana. That cost of living is going up. That the true state of the economy is that we are experiencing the shocks as a result of the developments in the Middle East. There's nothing wrong if at some point in time you discounted it. But today, the reality has hit you in the face. It is the Ghanaian people that voted in you into power. And it's the same Ghanaian people you owe accountability to. There's nothing wrong in admitting your failures. There's nothing wrong in admitting that the cost of production has gone up. Because even fuel for transporting the produced water from their various sites to the grounds is also going to be affected. So generally, everything has gone up. So if the government is saying that, hold on, and as I speak to you, the prices has taken effect. If you go to Kaswa and other places, water prices has already increased.
Right.
And I have spoken to a number of these producers of water who say that there's no way they are going to back down on the production. Unless, of course, the government can tell them that they are going to subsidize the production. If not, there's nothing that can be done. And if the question of about not making use of certain aspects of our coins is the issue, I think it's a matter of enforcement.
Yeah, it is a matter of enforcement.
I think it's a matter of enforcement because I am the one who's demanding it. If the person I'm buying from refuses or rejects the money, then that medium of exchange is no more functional.
That's right.
And so the Bank of Ghana at this stage should be telling us something.
But it doesn't lie in the mouth of the person receiving the money. If the money is not defaced or whatever it is, to tell you that they will not take it.
I agree. But at the time that I'm going to buy that material, it is me who needs it.
Right.
And so I'm forced to comply with the person selling to me. If the person rejects my money, of course, it's a demand and supply issue.
Right.
It is the thinking of the person who needs money that, I need as much money as much as possible. So as far as me, I am concerned, anybody who brings 20 pesos, I'll take it.
Right.
But again, perception also influences a lot of these outcomes. And that is why our stock exchange and financial markets are very responsive to sometimes speculation and manipulation. And so if there's a general perception among people that when you take, let's say, 20 pesos, its store of value is no more relevant and people are not going to take it, it will start with one person, it will travel across the
It
whole
has
country.
actually traveled across the country. Look, yesterday, I was just telling Mawuena earlier that yesterday I saw 20 pesos lying on the ground. And I said, this is money. And that's not the first time I had seen something like that. I saw 20 pesos lying on the ground.
Overnight.
Yeah.
It started with that bronze coin of about...
It's a 1 peso.
1 peso.
Yeah.
Then it moved to the 10 pesos.
Yeah.
And now to the 20.
Yeah.
If you don't take care, time may come, people will even reject coins outrightly and focus on the paper money.
Yeah.
We have also been told that the cost of producing the paper is very expensive.
Yeah.
And so the coins are introduced because they are the most circulated ones, so
That's
that
right.
they can keep longer in the system. Our government, if it's guaranteeing us that it's going to be prudent, is going to ensure that there's a lot of, risk setting in the system, so we are going to be more accountable. We are going to reduce wastage. Should by this time be on the ground doing some education.
Yeah.
In 2007, thereabout, when government of Ghana decided that they were going to introduce a new denomination into the system, the education that went on across the country is something that marveled everybody. Today, even some of us, Ghana CD, the value is the same. It's still imbibed in your mind because of the level of education and awareness.
There was a change in value, though. The value wasn't the same. There was a change in value.
I think that the media has also failed us in some ways.
How did we feel?
The level of accountability that we expect from the media, I don't think that
we've been asking the question. Sometimes we are called names.
This morning, I think that, Johnny, I'm
we
sure
are called
somewhere
names.
3 years ago by now, like this time, you peppered us this morning.
We're called names. But
what are you saying today? What did the Minister of Education...
The truth of the matter is that... The truth of the matter is that I didn't start my career 3 years ago.
I agree. I'm only referencing you to...
And in fact, Johnny's by started in 2021.
2021.
Yes.
Again, it's still the NPP.
It's not 3 years ago.
I'm only saying. As recent as 3 years ago.
Yes.
Because the current administration has been in there for 2 years. So I'm bringing in the most recent.
In fact, this morning, if you had listened to us, you would have heard my very strong thoughts about it.
But Johnny, I wish to know what did the Minister of Transport.
We haven't heard from him.
What does the finance ministry say to you concerning these issues? Because you see, we cannot continue like this. I think that, yes, we've produced the systems. Today, as I speak to you, we have chastised and criticized Kenufuriata for all you can think of.
Hey, where is he? Is he coming down soon?
I think that himself and his lawyers can answer that.
You don't
I
want
think
to
he's a
answer
man of honor. I think he served this country and he can answer for himself.
Okay.
But let's go back to the issues. Today, we have chastised Kenufuriata and all his assigns for revenue assurance.
Right.
As I speak to you today, government of Ghana has introduced an AI called the Republica AI.
Right.
It is equally guaranteeing you revenue. Today, you have importers and exporters all up in arms because they do not understand the functionality of the system. You are saying that it is a backup to the ICOM system. But then, how have you educated your people who patronize the system on the system? Again, if you go to Abosokai, the cost of imports has gone up.
Right.
You are telling us that you have reduced a number of taxes. You have taken away a number of taxes. Yes, still you have invited a medium that does not even reflect the reality on the ground. So the cost of importing these materials are still up. We seem to be, circumventing around the issues, but the reality is staring us in the face. If you introduce a system which you think that can guarantee you revenue, how then are you chastising a system that your own agency has told you that was able to live and deliver its work? So, Senior, this morning I'm glad that my brother, my senior brother, has come in.
Right.
Only that we are almost done eating the cake. I'm not talking about the national cake because that's for the national cake. It is only in the house of the NDC. But
it's 23 minutes.
We need to answer certain questions, and I'm hoping that now that he's stepped in, he'll be able to answer that.
Okay, I hear you. Well, it's some 23 minutes after 9 here on Sunrise on 3FM 92.7, and you are on.
The big conversation on 3FM Sunrise.
We're being joined by engineer lawyer Jimega Jr. and he's here. Counsel, good morning.
Good morning, Johnny. How are you doing?
I'm greater than Accra. You are late today.
Yes, unusual of me, right? Yes, but better late than never. My dad told me in class 3.
I see.
So, yes, I'm with you.
Transport fares are going up.
Yeah.
Fuel prices have gone up.
Yeah.
Your government is bringing in 300 buses. The first 100 we are told has come.
Yeah.
And they have come actually, and in August we'll get another 100, and in November we'll get another 100. But is that really the solution we're looking for?
Johnny, good morning to your viewers on Facebook and YouTube, and good morning to your listeners wherever they find themselves. I think that a lot of the time perception affects reality. I say perception affects reality because we've been told by Fitch Solutions recently that Ghana's economy will remain relatively insulated from the fallout of the US-Iran war. That is to say, but for economic and prudent steps taken by this current government, fuel prices would have hit 20 cedis and above and be going. But for the fact that it has gone back to almost pre-2005 level, people have decided to be talking about increasing prices. Hitherto, this GPRTU, ProTour, all these organizations were not so political as they are today. They have become overly political. Hitherto, you only hear about the Alhaji's managing, the Alhaji. If you are not Alhaji, you don't become a
GPRTU boss.
Yes, etc. But I think that unfortunately that we are hearing information coming from the US and Iran. It doesn't appear to be like the war is going to end pretty soon. But take a look at it. Ghana has also diversified the sources of fuel it gets, the bringing back of a toll on board, etc. These will help us. Otherwise, it would have been in the 20 cedis per liter. But and also the stable currency has also helped us at this stage. So it is not bad and gloom as the perceptionists would like us to believe. Talking about the bus situation, about a couple of months ago, we are all aware that it was becoming difficult for pedestrians to travel home. People call into your show and say that they leave home at 5 o'clock and they are not able to get to work before 10 o'clock or even get to Accra 10 o'clock. Structurally, if you maybe one morning go and stand at 37 and see, or airport, all the vehicles come to the central business district. By 4, all of them are going. Structurally, we should be thinking about diversifying where our offices are, where our business centers are, so that some of these things will even out and not everybody coming this way or that way. But the number of buses, I think that they are quite good for a start, and the next group that will also come in should be to also augment will be good. See, the request for buses cannot just come in. You order today and tomorrow morning they ship the buses to you.
But is that the solution?
Part of the solutions. Part of the solution. It is not completely.
You lived through the days of OSA.
Yes.
The days of City Express.
Yes.
The days
City
of King
Express,
of Kings.
Yes. Casbora.
You lived through all those
Yes,
periods. What
yes.
happened to those ones?
Yes. For a long, we diversify and sold a number of these companies off.
Right.
I don't like playing equalization. When the President Kufuor introduced Metro Mass, it's alleviated a lot of the situations.
Right.
Now, prior to this last government leaving, we saw what happened to the Metro Mass situation that they need to. Oh, except you are new to the system. I mean, you see,
What happened to Metro?
let us talk truth too. When I was coming, I heard you saying that Ken Oforiatta is a man of honor.
Yeah, that he will come on his own.
On his own.
Yes.
You answer
Yes.
on his own. But I'm saying, what happened to Metro?
No, let me talk. I mean, at this stage, there are certain words that cannot find themselves in the same sentence with MPP. Don't be using certain words.
No, what
in the,
happened to
I'm
Metro
coming to it. Don't when you were talking, even though I'll be here, I listen to you. Don't. Metro Mass was brought to a ground, was halted completely.
How was it halted?
Completely.
Allow him to make
some
his
of the
point.
buses were made to look like scrap so that they will sell to themselves. We were here. Where someone called in to say that if you have either you are speaking to the deputy, if you have a bus that has problem with a fan belt and there's a bus that has problem with a tire, they will take the fan belt from the one that has problem with the tire and go and fix it. Then the one that has the tire, maybe somebody will say they need a crankshaft, they will go and take it by the time.
So they'll cannibalize the bus.
They'll cannibalize the bus. We were here when we were told. And we saw all the reports that we read about Metro Mass. So it is not a situation today. And as I'm saying, there are certain words, my brother, you should not use in the same sentence with the past government. They don't gel at all. So words like honor, that's Ken Oforiatta, like that is a man of honor. It cannot be in the same sentence with Ken
But you
Oforiatta.
know that until he's proven guilty, he remains innocent. You are a lawyer, you know that.
Yes, there are some things.
So his honor remains until the court pronounces him otherwise.
No, I mean, I'm not even talking about, if you are talking about honor and morality, don't necessarily talk about the legal aspects.
Right.
Okay? If you are a man of honor, you have served this country with distinction, as we have been made to believe. Come and account for your stewardship.
Right.
And you don't want to. And you have, let me use the word for lack of better, you have 5 bedrooms here, and you are languishing in somebody's 2x4 container cell. Is that a man of honor? Man of honor will do such a thing now? I don't think so. Now let's come back to the issues on table. So, in order to augment and help diversify the monopoly as well, some of these markets are so monopolistic that if you don't belong to any of the unions, you cannot ply our routes.
Right.
Yes. So you see that the buses that ply, the Ayalolo buses, the other one, the smart bus that come all along. You see them that people tend to patronize them. Apart from the fact that they are more comfortable, air conditioned, they are spacious, etc. People patronize them. That will also reduce the idea that somebody wants to hold the government to the throat to say that we are increasing. Even when fuel prices came down, you notice they didn't reduce prices.
Is the transport ministry in charge of the transport sector really, in the strictest sense of?
They are, but we have moved from the era of control pricing. Now we have the market forces determine. We have a situation where the associations determine the prices they fix. So in order for you to dilute that, you need to get some of these government-assisted buses. So if those buses come in and the prices are cheaper and people go for those ones, you will be forced to dilute yours.
But we've been experimenting with government-owning buses. OSA is government-owned, correct?
Yeah.
City Express.
Yeah.
Metro Mass.
Yeah.
Ayalolo.
Yeah.
We've been experimenting with these, and you mentioned one other. It's skipped my mind.
The Smarties.
Yes.
Yes. The Smarty buses. Yes.
Dr. Baomi also brought in some e-buses, which are now on the routes that we're using. Right. Now, you ask yourself why we keep going back to the same thing after it proving that it's failing us. Why do we keep going back to it? Council.
I don't think we are going back to it and it's failing. Yes, OSA and the rest They are failed. I think they were rejuvenated by the Metro Mass system. But persons who run the country and have not run the country with the dignity and honors we are made to believe, persons who run the country and do not see that the country ought to be run and left for somebody, some generation to take over, are the ones we need to be talking to now. Why do you have to run the buses to ground?
Who are you referring to?
I'm referring to the last NPP government, but specifically, why do you have to do that? Why? Now, let me correct something quickly. The OSAS and the green lines were not intra-city.
Okay.
They were intercity.
Intercity, right.
They were intercity. And I believe that we need to bring things like that, but apart from the Kufuor bus, because I heard that VIP is threatening if they have not already increased their prices.
They have. In fact, I just announced the streak of price increments.
So we need something like that to dilute. And I'm telling you, the Ayalolo, the E-bus, etc., they are good. And with the ones that we have ordered to augment the fleet, they are meant actually to dilute the prices. So if they are able to dilute the prices very well, then the others, the Pro Tours, the GPRTUs, will also be forced to bring their prices down. But the other thing is that the idea of so much traffic on our roads had largely been as a result of the fuel decrease, where people believe that now the fuel prices are okay, let me also use my vehicle. That is why when they were threatening, it didn't actually have an effect.
But we still see the people queued along the roads, looking and struggling for vehicles to go to work or from work.
Yeah.
That's not pleasant. I mean, if for example, there's a 30-seater bus, or these buses are coming at 29-seater bus, that's 29 cars parked. It will ease traffic on our roads, won't it? So we clearly need to be zeroing in on the solution rather than talking around the problem. That's what I think we've been doing for some time now.
No, I want to disagree slightly with you. Have you heard of a certain program called Sky Trains for Accra?
Yes, the matter is before court, right?
Not the court part, the whole idea of whatever it was supposed to be.
Professor Ameya Kofi says.
Forget about Professor Ameya Kofi, the whole idea. Whoever touted the idea that they were bringing the Sky Train and they were going to...
the President of the Republic at the time, you mean? Nana Akufo-Addo.
I meant the flag bearer currently. He was the one who
Dr.
said that,
Baumia.
yes, that was the baby. And the Sky Train, where are we with the Sky Train? The Sky Train was largely made to, I don't know, but you have seen Dockland light rails in London.
That's right.
And that's the sort of thing they told us is going to happen. That they don't even have driverless electric Sky Train and to ease congestion. Where are they now? You took our money, you couldn't do anything. So much as you said that
was for feasibility studies.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, and the feasibility ended the whole project.
But you have to understand the thing you want to implement before you start. Hold on to council.
Yeah, you should. I know where you are driving
I'm
at,
not
but
driving
but
you
let's come back. Look, the government has really appreciated that transport within our cities is a problem. It's one of the reasons why these buses are being ordered to be brought in to alleviate the suffering of the people. So I believe that once these ones come in and the second batch, which is due to come in, and the system is studied, yes, we have directors of policy, etc., of transportation, etc., who are working on this thing. So going forward, I believe before the year ends, the situation in Accra would have stabilized a bit for people, the queues you see. But let me tell you, Johnny, you see the queues everywhere in the world. Everywhere in the world. You go to New York and you want to you go to the bus terminal. There's so much, there are queues.
But
always.
you have assurance that the bus is coming.
That is why we
There's
are
a
getting
dedicated bus lane.
That is why we are
know
coming.
that you will
you
be
see, structurally we have
be
not
at your appointed place.
We have not done our streets to be dedicated
President
bus lane.
Kufuor
We have
started
tried.
it.
They started it, but it ended somewhere. It wasn't. You see, even now you go in and it's no more dedicated bus lane. So we do not have that at the moment. If you want to talk about the bus lane, but you be assured that buses will come along your way. That is why the fleet is coming to augment what we already have.
Sorry, Albert. Isaac, sorry. Why am I giving you different
You gave him three names.
Sorry, Isaac. Sorry. Take a quick rebuttal on this so we can get to the fuel conversation.
I think that first of all, he's been beating about the bush on the issues you've asked. I mean, I heard him say that perception affecting reality. The proof of the pudding is in the eating. This morning, the proof is that it is not about perception. The reality is that fuel prices have gone up. The reality is that our economy is feeling the effects of the developments in the Middle East.
Right.
The reality is that electricity prices have gone up. The reality is that water has gone up. The reality is that cost of living has gone up. And to that effect, prices have gone up.
Right.
And so it is not about a perception. It is the reality on the grounds. Then I hear him talk about GPRTU being politicized. That's quite unfortunate from a person who is of the government.
Why is that so?
Because you would expect that. I'm surprised that GPRTU could only get politicized in the last 2 years.
Are you sure about that?
Because under MPP, some of these developments, you could see it. This is not the first time GPRTU is increasing prices. This is not the first time GPRTU is pushing back against a certain government's effort to reduce the target amount that they are seeking. It's always been on the back of engagement. So if today you are in government, in opposition, you would have sided with them. Today you are in government.
So are you siding with them?
So you are saying that they are politicized.
No, are you siding
today,
with them?
The opinion of GPRTU, who's been a partner in this management of the traffic situation and commuting people across to and fro, doesn't matter. Today they are politicized. But let's even put that aside. As it's Napoya Marefi. So we can even assume that you can disrespect them like that. I mean, but we'll answer for that. Again, you also speak about developments at Metro Mass. And in all of this, you see the NDC sometimes throw figures here and there and sort of create an impression that
But we saw the Metro Mass buses.
No, I'm coming there.
How they were cannibalized? We saw it.
No, the cannibalization of Metro Mass.
Wasn't Egbeta who was board chairman at Metro Mass?
This is not the first time that we are seeing Metro Mass auctioning, old buses, supposedly, whatever it is. I'm choosing my words carefully because we are yet to have a report from their outfit about the situation that happened at Metro Mass. But as far as I'm concerned, people who worked at Metro Mass, whether administratively are still there, if they were government appointees, they may no more be in office, but they are still in this country. But you ask yourself, on the 10th of February 2025, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama received a report from a committee he termed Oral Committee. This committee is made up of refined and, people who have distinguished themselves in their area of expertise. There was an auditor on it. No mean a person that Dumelovo, who was a former Auditor General of Ghana. There was a security expert in the name of the person who is now the Yoko boss.
Kofi Boachi was there.
Then there's a former prosecutor and police officer, which is Kofi Boachi. And then, of course, there's an advocate par excellence of no fault, a former NUX president like myself,
Ablakwa,
who is Honorable Ablakwa.
And Martin
they
Pebu.
Submitted, including Martin Pebu, and in fact, a lawyer. So if you talk about meeting all the elements and matrices for quality work done, as far as oral was concerned, that was done. They submitted a report having received over 2,417 complaints from the public. We are in no position to doubt the capacity of these people because, like I said, they are people who have excelled in their areas of endeavor. One is a former police chief, another is a former auditor, another is a security expert, another is a distinguished private legal practitioner, and then, of course, one that touts himself as an advocate for public interest. What came out of that? They told us that we have over 20 billion.
But the last time, Chairman to me, for example, in tandem with Oral, was picked up. The minority walked to Parliament, walked to Yoko, and sat on the floor in front of Yoko.
Did not have a problem with Yoko doing his job, but it must be done within the law.
Which is the law?
In recent times, people have raised concerns about using bail to punish people. And I don't want to be swayed to that because I'll come there.
Right.
But let's come back to the issues. I'm saying that having put together all these flamboyant personalities, and I use flamboyant because the noise that was made about Oral to create an impression that the NPP is a thievery regime made up of people who are just, racketeering and stealing everything from the Ghanaian people. And therefore, we have some $20 billion that has ended up in the pockets of people.
Right.
It included agencies like Metro Mass. The NDC, all we keep hearing is that somebody did this, somebody did that. Today, as I speak to you, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama appointed the IGP, appointed the Auditor General, appointed who is
That's
now...
not true. The Auditor General was appointed by Nanado.
No, listen, forget about that.
Oh, no, why?
Let's take the fact.
Let's take the fact. We can't just forget about
the reason why I say President John Dramani Mahama appointed the Auditor General, only the president is the appointer.
No, but
and so
this current Auditor General,
but the Auditor General works for the government.
Was brought in. Hold on. So let's be fair.
The Auditor General doesn't work for government. It's an independent.
The essence of it is that the president has a unique capacity to appoint certain persons.
Right.
And these persons include the IGP.
But this Auditor General was not appointed by John Mahama.
I'm saying that fair enough.
Domelevo was kicked out of his office.
By Domelevo.
And his door locks were changed. And then this one was appointed.
But Domelevo was appointed by John Dramani Mahama.
Right.
We move past that stage. What matters is that there are certain persons who are appointed and they are uniquely within the responsibility of the president. If you appoint an MCE, that MCE is a representative of the president.
Correct.
So if you appoint an MCE who is taking taxes from Galamsey, it is the president that is taking the taxes. Because that MCE is a representative of the president.
Right.
And now back to this
baby president.
Exactly. And that is why MCE's administration are coterminous with the president. No MCE can serve beyond 8 years. So back to this issue. The president appointed all these persons. And as I speak to you today, the president appoints the Attorney General. The president is responsible for appointing the Auditor General in reference to the fact that it is the president that appointed. The president is responsible for who are the prosecutors. The president is responsible for who are going to...
What are you driving at?
All I'm saying is that the noise about somebody stole, for the past 2 years, we've had enough of that.
Okay.
First of all, it is evident that your oral has failed.
Okay.
The money and whatever you assured us, the money you say people have stolen, we are waiting for you to tell us that this is the money that has been stolen.
Okay.
And if indeed people have stolen, all we expect of you is that you have everything.
You want action, not talk.
Everything to go after these people and have them account for the money.
Council,
all you keep telling us is to give us excuses.
Council,
and somebody has done it.
Take a bite of
I'm
this
expecting
one.
you to come and tell us this morning.
Why is your government
that
talking
this is what you have
and not
done
acting?
about the situation about
allow
the
him.
Ghanaian people?
Council, why is your government talking and not acting? Then we can talk about pure water and then go
Yes,
away.
I am worried that the simple question has moved from appointment to oral from Metro Mass to appointment to oral.
Yes.
You see,
Okay.
unlike a situation where we had a king as a president in Ghana, we are doing things democratically now.
Allow him.
Let me go on.
He kept quiet for you.
Yes, I like a kindergarten teacher. I was so patient for him. Yes, I was so patient.
Oh, they are patient like that. Eh?
Kindergarten teachers are very patient.
Okay.
Yes, very patient.
Okay.
Now, let's tackle an issue like oral. Oral was just to gather information.
Right.
They gathered the information. It's the responsibility of someone to sieve the information. I could say that I saw you wearing a red shirt or a wine shirt and you are stolen from Johnnie. And I believe that it's from Johnnie. Investigation will go in and it's never from Johnnie. So they were only gathering information which was supplied to them. And out of oral, we have the greatest scandal in national service unearthed, that people are being prosecuted at the moment. We have Untumi being prosecuted. They are all there going through it at the moment. Even Napo said he was invited.
Right.
They are all part of oral. So I don't actually know. No, the Attorney General doesn't say 100% of everything given him by oral is junk. The Attorney General never said that. So for you to say the oral is not working, but no mean a person, blah, blah. Oral, the fruits the tree is bearing fruits.
Who has been jailed for oral?
No, you told me when I came in that I'm a lawyer, I know that things don't run that fast.
Yeah.
Things don't run that fast. But I can tell you that the rate at which the Dubois and the Gifty Owari case has reached, the Gifty case has reached, it has never happened that fast in terms of prosecution. So to say that, but I believe that before the end of
NSB and SSB and NSS.
Yes, NSB and
NS.
NBS or something.
SMB.
Yes, they are. No, I'm responding to what. Yes, allow me. He asked a specific question that he appears that no talk and no action.
Plenty
and,
talk,
and no action. And I'm giving the example of the actions that are taking place. So people are currently in court and being prosecuted. No, they didn't submit 2,000 cases. They might have submitted information concerning 2,000 issues. So if there are, you don't just say that I have found it. Somebody writes to you and comes in to say, I believe this one has taken this from the state. You write it down. then immediately the person will be prosecuted. It doesn't work like that.
20 billion?
It doesn't work like that. Nobody said 20 billion. With all respect to you, nobody said 20 billion. I don't think. Google again and tell us if anybody said 20 billion. In any case, the person says that with the information we have, this is the amount potentially to be recovered. With the information we have, the people you have, no, learn from me to be quiet when your colleague is talking. Yes, it helped the listener. Yes, and it's another thing. You see, if you are continuing this way, this is not how NDC did it to come back to power. If you are continuing this way, you will be there for a long time to come.
It's okay.
No, it's not okay.
It's
not okay.
Accountability does not determine how people come to power.
I told you.
Show working.
You see, the problem, if it's about show working, if it's about show working for now, they shouldn't be talking.
You are following his lead.
They shouldn't be talking at the moment. They should be quiet.
If you keep quiet, you will come back to power.
Yes,
you may come back to power.
I'm wondering, whereabout is the flag bearer that has been elected early so that the campaign will start very early? He's been totally.
We're told
quiet.
He's taking a break.
After
the rigorous campaigns and everything. He's taking a break. He will come back refreshed.
Okay, we are waiting.
Yes.
So it is not about the issue that for the fact that somebody goes to, even if you go to police station now and make a complaint, it doesn't mean that they arrest the person and start to prosecute. They need to investigate, and this is an avalanche of information that they receive, and of course some will be chaff. Some will be somebody's emotion. Some will be somebody's view to say that I believe a crime has been committed here. So now they appointed the investigators, they appointed prosecutors to go through, they talk to the persons, they take statements, and realize some of them cannot be used for anything. So we leave it like that. It doesn't mean that those who have committed crimes allegedly shall not be gone after. They will be gone after. So they are going after those ones. So relax. The Queens of Justice. Indeed, somebody was prosecuted almost 8 years in this country. But we are not going to end at 8-year prosecution. I can tell you, he said we shouldn't. I believe that before the end of this year, we'll see some convictions.
I hear you. It's some 49 minutes after 9 here on Sunrise on 3FM 92.7.
Johnnie, closing.
The big conversation on 3FM Sunrise.
There are some things that we must do. We can't be planting trees and cutting them down at the same time. And so to reduce the cutting of trees, it is my intention to issue a directive to stop the use of wood for school furniture. We're soon going to pass a directive. School furniture will no longer be made of wood so that we can stop the cutting down of our trees. We will either use recycled plastic for our school furniture or we will use metal furniture. While we deal with plastics and plant trees, let us also not forget the fight against illegal small-scale mining. I want to commend the collaboration between the Minister of Environment, Science and Technology and the Minister of Lands and Natural Resources and our security services for the progress they are making in the fight against illegal small-scale mining called Galamsey. As I speak, they have seized 300 excavators from illegal miners. 9 forest reserves were no-go areas because the illegal miners were armed to their teeth. Working together with the military and the police, they've been able to evict the illegal miners from 8 of the no-go zone forest reserves. And my understanding is that they're in the process of liberating the last of the 9 red zones. We will not stop at that. We are told that 44 of our forest reserves have been invaded. We have 288 forest reserves in Ghana. And out of the 288, 44 have been invaded by illegal small-scale miners. And so the 9 are the red zone where they were armed to the teeth. Those were the more difficult ones, and so they decided to tackle those first. And now they'll move on to liberate the other 44 forest reserves so that we stop Galamsey in our forest reserves. It is important for us to do so
is on
because our rivers take their source from our forest. And so if we destroy our forest, our rivers will also dry up. And so this fight is very important in order that we can hand over a good environment to our younger brothers and sisters and our children who are yet unborn. One of the other things we intend to do is to ban Styrofoam as a food packaging material. One of the most pernicious polluters is Styrofoam plastic. When you go to buy your food and they put it in that white plastic something,
The best in the morning.
and then you finish eating, you just dump it. That is one of the biggest polluters. And so we're going to ban the importation of Styrofoam plastics. We have to use paper packaging or aluminum foil for packaging our food. And so I'm informing the manufacturers and importers of Styrofoam with the Ministry of Environment. Soon we're going to ban the importation of Styrofoam and production of Styrofoam in Ghana. Our food packaging will be made from paper and also from aluminum material.
The big conversation on 3FM Sunrise.
Council, let me begin this with you. We have just about 3 minutes, so we'd have to divide the time. This was President Mahama. I remember this at Kwabinyasku because I emceed the Tree for Life initiative. My good friend Mutala, who's going to be with the Lord, had called me to be there. But on this occasion, the president announced that styrofoams will be a thing of the past, and even plastics. Why are we now going back to the pure water conversation, and they telling us that because we can't find polymers to import into the country, or the price have gone up, so the pure water that the ordinary man drinks will now move from 50 pesos to 1 cedi? That's what they are talking about. Why can't we put action to our words?
Number one, let's be clear here. The pure water prices increment have been halted
temporarily to take effect after the cabinet meeting or whatever cabinet decides.
Yes. So that should be good news. If this were high-end product, like this was oil, gold, some other thing, and this announcement comes, the stock prices would have jumped. So let's celebrate that at least there is a halt in this for the next however hours, days that this will come in. For you to get this done, there must be a replacement in store before you tend to cut it completely. So the president in the clip, the reel you played, said that there are plans to cut this. Indeed, when you go to a place like Rwanda, you come in
paper bags.
Yes, you come in with poly, and you are a citizen. You are fined $250.
That's right. Fast.
If you are not a citizen, you are warned, and your name is put on the database, and you come in. Yes, but they have alternatives, which they have implemented, and it was gradual. So the president cannot just by saying that we are banning, and that means the following morning there is the ban.
This is 10 months ago. This was 10 months ago.
Yes. So there had been steps, as he indicated that, and you said that the Minister of Environment was there. There had been steps.
It was not just the one. Lands was there. He was there. Greater Caribbean was there.
My understanding is that there are steps. They have been engaging the sachet producers. Look, personally, I hate you go and buy one pure water sachet and they put it in another
plastic
bag for you. You're going to buy water and you have about 3 plastic bags before the water reaches wherever you are. Personally, I am not a fan of that. I will tell you, give it to me, let me hold it in my hand and move on. But that is not me. So I think you cannot, for example, countries that ban use of second-hand clothes. They didn't just wake up one morning and say, we are banning it. They have to put in place steps to say that if we ban this, our local industry should be able to rise up and hold the people to the
demands that they have.
Exactly. We are not yet at that place. So it's a gradual process, to get that ban, and we get there. So the idea that they are not getting these polymers to replace, I think that after the cabinet meeting,
should we be looking at a local production?
Yes, it has to be local production as
this
well.
This is a byproduct of our crude.
Yes.
We export crude.
Yes.
And on a net export basis. Yes, we should be able to do this here, shouldn't we?
You see, we only have one crude refinery state-wise. We also have other smaller ones that are,
and the rest
Asogli and those people joining forces. But they are not like they have not been set up for us to produce some of these things at the start. So until we are able to set up to produce those things and reconfigure our system to produce, we cannot do it. So that is the truth. So beyond that, we have to rely on importing this to be able to produce it. Then the people who produce the
pure
water, the bags, etc., cannot within a week or a month be able to switch off completely. Then you also need to educate the public on the need that we're moving from this to, I don't know, when you were young, whether you remember the type of ice cream that was also coming from Fine Ice. That was like a cone-like.
Yes.
Cone-like, it was paper-like.
Yes, paper-like.
Paper-like.
Fruity. There was
even
fruity,
before the fruity ones came, there were some that
I remember.
Yes, they were cone-like.
Yes,
that they can even cut it into two.
Yes, they cut it into two.
You set it.
I also remember that.
Then the early days.
Sunspot.
Yes. Sunspot. The early days, it used to have some orange and red dots around circles on it. Even the early days of Jerry, we used to have only paper bags. You go to GB Olivant and GNTC and UAC those days, it was only paper bag that we used to have. And still, you will notice that certain restaurants today only use the foils or the paper bags. Some even use the leaves to serve you. They don't use the plastic. So the awareness is going to a certain direction. But I think that is the education.
Yesterday about Pinot. It was
served at Adenta.
No, at also it was served to me in Wache leaves.
Yes,
it was nice.
You have without advertising. There's a restaurant in Jowlu here. You order Banku and Claire. It comes in leaves.
Yeah.
Yes, and they don't serve any rubber or anything.
Right.
Yes.
It's in only restaurants.
But restaurants with a local touch.
Yes. Thank you.
Now step in for me. You have the final word. Pure water. President announced that, look, we're going to have this ban. Well, we don't have it as we speak. And now we're being dragged.
I genuinely think that is long overdue. The issue about filth and the rate at which we are having this challenge. For a very long time, we've had to deseal the Kole Lagoon over and over again. Growing up, you use the mortuary road from Dansoman or Latibia to Jamestown.
Right.
You see using the road, the Kole Lagoon. But now, we've desilted so much that it has even turned into a mountain.
That's right.
I wonder how long we can continue going like that. And a lot of the times, you realize that it is the silt that has mixed with a lot of these plastics bags to create that heap of sand. And so if it's the direction of the government that they are thinking in that direction that we are going to ban a number of these things, I think it's long overdue. You get to countries like Rwanda and you are happy to see the beauty of the society.
For your plastic bag is collected from you and you're given a paper bag.
Exactly. And
you're given a warning, as council said.
It's not just a matter of enforcement, it is also a matter of absence. Because if it is not there, we will really try in the first place. So in time past, you probably will be wanting to educate people about dumping refuse. But if the refuse is not there, you will enter there in the first place. So if the government is looking in this direction, we need to see to it that it comes into fruition. But of course, more often than not, when we take certain directions, you also have people finding ways and means to bypass it. If the long term is that we want to ensure that this thing is never happening, then we need to put it in place mechanism to mitigate against the possibility of anybody taking advantage of the vacuum that will be created. I think that our industrial hub to ensure that we are producing a number of the paper material that we're using. When you use a number of the restaurants and let's say sellers around East Legon, young people especially are using a number of paper bags. I think it's commendable. People have come to appreciate that. But again, I think I need to also inform him that because earlier he was asking about the ORA. The 10th of February 2025 report that was submitted by estimated that they were projecting to have about $20.49 billion. I think that is informative.
Right. I hear you. Thank you, Mr. Isaac J. Hyde, Deputy National Youth Organizer of the... Are you running again?
No,
you are not running again.
You are not going again.
He said he's not going.
Why? You are not a Baumia person.
I'm a 100% Baumia person.
No. But people who are not
Baumia person before he can decide not to run.
Vice President.
I'm telling you. And inshallah, he shall be president to contribute to the development of this country.
We don't have a problem with that, but not 2028 for sure. So we don't have a problem.
What is going to happen in 2028?
He said he's going to be.
Yes, he said Dr. Baumia will be president in 2028.
No, he didn't mention 2028. He said he will be president, inshallah.
Okay.
And I said not 2028.
Why? Why not 2028?
He has. If he meant 2028, he would have mentioned 2028.
Oh, the
so
job day ground.
yes, the job day ground. If so, they told us that your job day ground.
But the job was at
finally,
your work and account for your stewardship.
I hear you.
We'll be accounting.
Council, thank you very much for your time, Mr. Hyde. Thank you very much for your time. They've been my guest here on the big issue, and it's now time for birthdays. Happy birthday, Mawuena.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you.
It's not Mawuena's birthday, but Mawuena has a birthday wish, Mawuena.
Absolutely. A happy birthday to XWO1 Elijah. Is a special person, a soldier, a true role model, and still the toughest man we know. Thank you for the discipline, the values, and always leading from the front. Proud to be your children. Enjoy your day from God's man Elijah, Daniel, and all your grandchildren. We say a happy birthday, and Daddy, this one is as well from me. Yeah. Happy birthday to you.
Old soldier never dies.
Elijah, absolutely.
Old soldier never dies. Also, happy birthday to Mrs. Bridget Bansa of Healing Hands Spa from Mr. Edmond Minta at Immaculate Heart Prestige School. It's your birthday, madam. Keep doing the lomo and the Korea Kujenje business. We wish you all the best. But now we have to go. Inyonam Haliga is coming to the studio. Today she's not wearing Asasa because they bought the dress straight from the UK. We'll see you tomorrow. There Inyonam comes. Inyonam, come. How you doing? Take the mic. Today you're not wearing Asasa. You're wearing a British outfit. How are you? Did your sister sew this one too? Microphone. Oh,
it's free PR.
Why are you doing this?
Did your sister sew this too?
Tuesday.
It's Tuesday. I know.
This?
Did your sister sew this too?
Yes, she made this.
She made this.
I
remember the black fabric.
Wow, Johnny. Wow.
The lady whose
Black
auntie
fabric.
died, and they wanted something for the funeral. She
They
used,
took her
the funeral is in May. Why are you wearing that?
How would you distinguish which one is whose black fabric?
Let's go. We'll see you tomorrow.
Time for the news update here on 3FM 92.7. Start off with the first story where 5 people have been injured with some motorbikes destroyed after gunmen attacked the Ajin Kotoku onion market. This stems from growing dispute between Ghanaian and Nigerian onion traders and has escalated into a major supply standoff with 59 trucks belonging to Ghanaian importers reportedly held up in Nigeria. Let's take a listen to the Secretary of the Accra Onion Sellers Association, Alhaji Osman Mohammed Sidi.
Therefore, the Nigerians' refusal to split that onions to various associations lead to stop them not to offload their onions into the market. So this also raised attention that the Nigerians also have no option than to stop all onions coming to Ghana or even beyond. So today we came to the market to negotiate and see how best we can resolve and then let the onions offload. And one various sector of the Onion Association attacked the market of Accra onions, which results in gun firing, machetes, and a lot of destruction. Some trucks, some were wounded, taken to the hospital. The motorbikes were destroyed. Things have been destroyed into the market of Accra onion sellers import.
That was the secretary for the Accra Onion Sellers Association, Alhaji Osman Muhammad Sidi. Now, he's added that the trade minister has called for a meeting with market leaders to resolve the impasse. And finally, the Accra Metropolitan Assembly has indicated that the 2-foot bridges at Kaneshie will be shut off till the rest of the year. The Kaneshie footbridge was closed on April 2 for urgent rehabilitation after safety concerns were raised. The EMA expects the repairs to take several months, with the work ultimately improving both structural integrity of the bridge and pedestrian safety. Let's take a listen to the Public Relations Officer of the Accra Metropolitan Assembly, Gilbert Ni Ankara.
The work will begin, and we are hoping that within 6 to 9 months it will be completed. Let me also state that that particular enclave drainage facilities will be worked on within that enclave. So the roads ministry is even looking at blocking that particular stretch to make way for the construction of the drains within the Accra Academy all the way. So we are looking at immediately the road is open. After completion, the bridge would also be functional.
That was the Public Relations Officer for the Accra Metropolitan Assembly, Gilbert Ni Ankara. That brings us to the end of the news update here on 3FM 92.7. For more news, please check our website at 3news.com. I am Enyunam Paliga. 3 Lounge continues.
3 FM.